It's me. Hello. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Good to see you, Milkweed, Mia, anyone else who's lurking about. I'm glad to hear things are going well, Milkweed. Thank you for asking. So I wanted to get started earlier today just because I have so many ideas and I'm going to be staring at the respec screen for a while and also probably beating the shit out of Connor in camp for a while. Watch Quagger lays LCA. It's what multiple monitors for, Mustard. But I understand when you make the correct choice. I'll see you after. Right, Kevin? Okay. Not me trying to turn my camera with
On my way.
right mouse like it's Dragon Age Origins. Bouncing between games, man. So I've got a couple things that I'm kind of torn between. Picking up Sorcerer Investment would let us do things like extended cast Blade Ward. I could do Shock and Grasp, part of the Storm stuff. With my Charisma situation right now, it's better to have my casting stat be Charisma. But if I go with the 6-6 split, then I don't have freedom of movement in my spell list anymore. I'd have to grab it from Ring, Boots, or Elixir slot for the fights where that would be relevant, I should say. I also maybe want to do Punch Drunk Bastard, Grey Weapon Master stuff. Do I have anything on I can really get back? Not really. I also wanna use some items that see a little bit less use. Because I've been hearing more frustrating item takes. Been hearing more frustrating item takes. Like, once again, Titan String downplay. I assume from people who have heard Titan String is OP, so they've refused to use it. But, there's this idea that Titan String bow gets fixed by deleting strength elixirs from the game. And it's like... I feel like if people knew that Titan String bow was... an order of magnitude stronger than other bows, even if your strength stat is 8, as in 8, not 18, not 27, 8, still stronger than other bows. Like, people knew that, they would put the blame in the appropriate place. But it only comes from using it. A lot of bad takes on items I found are from people who don't use items, making a judgment about them. Or you don't unmemorize spells, your wisdom goes down if you set the list. Yeah, I know. I intentionally made sure that I only had the correct amount of spells when after Act 2.
What do you need?
Guess I'm buying a Shock and Grasp scroll. Focus Displacement is what I'm here for. So, another thing that annoys me is Cloak of Protection is the best cloak in the game. Cloak of Protection is the most straightforward cloak in the game, but in terms of mitigating incoming damage, provided you don't have another source of imposing disadvantage on enemies attacking you, Cloak of Displacement's better. Cloak of Protection does absolutely nothing for increasing your damage, whereas the one that gives Crusader's Mantle does. If you're doing a Retaliation tank, the Flesh Melter Cloak does. The cloak that applies burning to enemies that attack you is also Retaliation tank compatible. The cloak that gives you minus crit while hiding is very hard to make use of, but for example, Subtle Spell on a Sorcerer allows you to just keep it on every hit of a Scorching Ray, for example. Deathstalker Mantle, obviously. I think, and this is another self-report, because Cloak of Protection is the first cloak 90% of players not playing Dark Urge get in their runs. You don't have to go anywhere for it, you just buy it. That does not make it better than other things, it makes it accessible. Now, I totally agree that it's very easy to get for how good it is, and there are some items that are maybe in places that, don't really justify the placement. Like, I talk all the time about how it'd be really cool if they swapped the position of Baldur's Giant Slayer and, Helm of Baldurin. Unequipped Deathstalkers quite a bit in Act 3 because it can be a damn liability. Situationally useful, situationally detrimental. Yeah, Cloak of Displacement's incredible, and
Sure.
you always use Cloak of Protection crowd are responsible for the downplay of it. So I'm gonna run around with that on for a while. Fighting Sharn's Shadow Cloak Ring would definitely be the most damage I could get on my weapon attacks, but uptime offered. Radiating Orb versus Reverberation. Probably Reverberation. I think this is what I wear for House of Grief. Not having movement speed is going to be interesting for that. I'm good with this feat selection. Do I want to do this before I do a rest? I don't want to test out some stuff first. I want the other campsite, though. But yeah, going back to the mild rant. It'd be really cool if people who, make claims about game mechanics and items actually bother to know how an item works ahead of time. We're all guilty of it from time to time. Everyone makes assumptions, but when you make sweeping assumptions, and you make, say, 5 different assumptions about 5 different mechanics in a sentence, and you have every single one of them wrong, it sticks out. Also, like Nymph Cloak, Free Dominate Person. Yeah, with all the applications we're thinking of with Dominate Person, like there's a specific person to be mentioned here. I don't like naming names. It's just, I was hanging out somewhere, and was vibing, and then multitasking, and then in one ear I just get a barrage of very weird takes about items. I'm like, okay. I feel like going live anyway. I need Connor. I'll go Mighty Cloth so I can hold this shit. Shrunk Bastard. I gotta get the alcohol from Hobby for this. How do I do this where no one will get mad at me? I guess right there next to the gin is the best spot. So over here works. Why is Halson not there? That's his spot. I guess homeless Halson again. So, I don't want to go there because Scratch might hat over there. Yeah, I guess this is the spot, still. Move the gin.
All's well that ends. No, not as bad as it could have.
Vis medicatrix.
Okay. Wish we could give Connor more HP. Like, good testing dummy would be very cool in this game.
Soon.
Vis medicatrix.
Morning, Bill. How are you? Flaming Fister 4. Alright, that does what I thought. We get 2 instances of Tippler's Rage off of Divine Strike. That's as expected. So, if I was gonna do Punch Drunk Bastard stuff, running something like this, I guess I wouldn't necessarily need the Sparks Ball. Let's actually try Ring of Absolute Force here. Legacy of the Masters makes sense.
Vis medicatrix.
Well, if you're doing good, yeah. Having a nice chill day so far. Hey, Mark. How are you? That Your Gear fight, man. Holy shit, well played. He's so annoying. Bro was just like, nah, that didn't hit me. I know that's in the same physical space I'm standing. No, I'm invisible. Yeah. It was right next to me, no roll to be seen. Yeah, so I think the detect invis thing, I don't think it actually shows in the log unless they fail, and it's a dex save. Your gear has really high dex, so it's very unlikely for it to actually work on him. In a combat setting, because it only checks once per round. But, like, the fact that you threw a bomb, like, right next to him and it didn't hit him, that was some hitbox fuckery. That was like, I called judges on that one. Okay, so it looks like Absolute's Tempest does not affect Tippler's Rage. It affects my Divine Strike damage itself. And I'm pretty sure it affects reverb damage. It doesn't affect Tippler's Rage. That's, disappointing. I'm trying to figure out how to get the most value out of, Punch Drunk Bastard here. Oh, here's an interesting combo. If I put Drake Throat Cold on it and ran Helldusk Boots, then I'd be making a nice surface underneath everyone I'm hitting, and then moving them as Thunderbolt Strike. And I can't go prone on that. Thing is, I would want an AoE weapon attack option. No XP for the Americans that die to his bombs. Oof. XP loss is something I take personally at this point. I care about XP way too much. So what are my options for getting... We doing well here? Yeah, I'm figuring out... I probably stay in my current spec, which is, you know, the Polar Master dual-wielding stuff for House of Grief, which we'll be doing shortly, but I'm kind of theory crafting, I want to do Punch Drunk Bastard, Drunk Amulet stuff with Tempest Cleric a bit, because I think that'd be fun. Maybe respec into Great Weapon Master, smack things in the face with this. So I'm just looking at what gear I have, and hey trade. Look at what gear I have and cooking that. So in terms of having an AoE melee attack roll on this would be great. Classes that get access to good ones. Swords Bard, I guess Hunter. Tiger Barb. I have Cleave. I have one Cleave from this. Like, maybe I just get by with the one Cleave. Problem is, if I don't have a spammable one, I can't really attack Viconia with it. So I probably don't take this to House of Grief. It's something for me to figure out afterwards. Yeah, that's a problem for later. Sparks Wall, Water Sparkers, the Devout. Like Cloak of Displacement there. Belligerent Skies.
How much fun?
Okay, so we're gonna rest here. This should be Mizora showing up. And then we go House of Grief. Guess I don't want Hellas Glow right away. So the thing about House of Grief and like Radiant Retort, it's only Viconia. It's the guards outside, like in the main city map, but then it's only Viconia. I could go Mental Fatigue. Absolute Force is probably still the play. Fire Divine Strike has heat potential. Yeah, I saw you posted about that. That has me excited. What kind of multi-class do we think for that? Obviously you need to go to 8 to get Divine Strike, and that picks you up 2 feats, but that does mean no extra attack for sure, which is fine. There's plenty of other ways to get action economy there. Are we back on Crusher's Ring? I think we are. I have full inspos right now. Just in case this is what I think it is, instead of the Mizora one, I'm gonna put on the Persuasion Ring before we rest. Monka Rogue, Ranger 2. thinking. I mean, there's a small dip of 4 swords bard on the table, getting you
Come, sister.
Oh, here come the testes.
Be my testament. No
I'll be your testes, Mazor. I mean, sorry. I mean,
No tomb sit in Beato.
4 swords bar dip. Sure, you'd have to rest pretty often to get your flourishes back, to get your bardic inspirations back. But that's full spell progression. That's an AoE attack. All the different flourishes are good. If I was to do another swords bard run, I'd probably be using defensive flourish a lot more than I did.
Your contract will choose.
I'm gonna do Iron Throne. Do I care if Mizora shows up to sabotage it? I'm a cleric. I don't really care.
You do.
And don't go think not.
If I got Colossus Slayer. Oh, that reminded me. So, like, Tenacity, Colossus Slayer, right? So Black as myself just finished his run this morning, but I was watching him fight Orin, and he's been using Brittle from... Basically, if you use one of the water elementals attacks on a burning enemy, they can go brittle, which is 3 turns of a cold damage over time and also bludgeoning vulnerability. Doesn't remove on taking damage. So you can use that to double up tenacity. He had a 16 damage tenacity on Orin. So I was thinking, if you tenacity Colossus Slayer on that, that's a lot of damage on a miss.
God, I never knew freedom could taste so bittersweet. The Raven God name.
That also vaguely reminds me of the other thing that I want to mess around with. So, many target arrows, if the original hit crits, then the follow-up hits crit. But if the original hit crit misses, the follow-up crits also crit. The follow-up hits also crit. If you have any minus crit. So, like, it's underflowing, because it's considered making an attack roll. That, in theory, means that each individual fork would also benefit from a minus crit. So, like, for example, if you have enough minus crits to crit on a 17, and you hit on a 15, enemy fork number 2 would crit, if this theory holds up. Basically, many target arrows are even more broken than you're given credit for. If that theory works out, but based on what I've seen, it should. Which creates an argument basically for shooting with disadvantage could be advantageous. Like, there's some situations when AoEing where you would want to shoot at the hardest target to hit if you wanted a higher chance of crits on everyone else. And running a build like that with Killer Sweetheart on lets you see what your roll is before it hits, and then you could choose to change it into a crit, but you could also plan appropriately.
How did you? What?
You-
Your
Leave me alone.
company. I
As your eye.
Leave me alone, man. There's a bunch of stuff I want to test. The other thing is psionic overload on retaliation tanks. Can't remember what it was applying to. It was either Fire Shield or Armor of Agathis damage that I got psionic overload to go on. And it doubled up from the enemy critting. So they crit me and took 2d4 psychic damage. Go Bolts of Doom here. I don't think I do, because I'm going to do Water Sparkers. Just fumes go pretty hard there. We'll go Bone Shaking Thunder. Enemies crits hit themselves hard is entertaining. I like it too. How you doing, Third Monkey? Watching someone self-detonate is great old one with resonance, always funny. I think I stick with the Shin. Cypress. I picked up one bottle of water and I'm encumbered. Seems right. Shadow Lantern. This is just a faster version of using the House of Hope bat. Mr. David Bolin, how are you? You were playing some Sifu earlier, right? Did I dream that? I don't think I dreamt that.
Shouldn't have wished to live
Yeah,
in
how
more
was that?
interesting times. Have to keep going.
Could have Shard do some throat sorcery.
Will sacrificed
That
his
game
own
at
father
Cantonese
to
and
be
it's
free
actually
of the
good.
pact.
I really enjoyed my time with that game too.
Remarkable.
All right. My faith protects me.
No one's stopped me yet.
ready.
Yeah, I could.
Still breathing, despite everything. At least things have stayed interesting.
It's just good. I am having a good day. Hope you are too. Or at least like this game. Yo, me too. Me too.
Don't waste a step.
Alright, the Shadowheart dialogue spots. There's one like here, right?
Graffiti. It almost looks like it was done in my hand. Did I do this?
Okay.
That graffiti from before. Well, all the time I spent training, hidden away.
Okay, there's a berry bush here. Nice.
The printing block has never been so hot.
The other spot is in the graveyard.
Gazette has a transcript of a conversation with Archduke Gortash.
What's he got to say for himself?
A really poor tamarind would stick it out.
Downright naughty.
Mason.
Park. How do I get to the graveyard? Through here. Okay. Those were countless playthroughs, hard difficulties. We were talking about a different game. This game, I'm confident saying I don't suck at this game.
Let flowers say what words never can.
But I maintain that one of the reasons I like doing what I do is that a lot of you guys are more mechanically talented at games than I am. And I like gassing you guys up to realizing that, because someone who's not all that good like me, I just study up. So
You're not allowed to play here.
you do what I do on top of being actually already good.
We must
Yeesh.
play here. This is where they like to hide.
But it's not allowed.
Hey, thank you so much for the gifted sub.
Stupid.
My stomach's growling. Thank you, Twisted Grin. I really appreciate that. Which one of these? It's one of these graves.
That's curious.
Do you know of another graveyard we could use?
I do, but they
This one?
struggle as we do. Will not find a casket for your daughter there.
Ridiculous.
Here rests Alistair
I
Marnley,
feel a touch
taken
of
too soon.
loss at this grave.
I understand.
Grief, even.
I will do what I can.
Who is this? That name on the tombstone before. It meant nothing to me. You'd be surprised. Not all of, and not every skill that... Lying. Alistair Marnley. Sounds... He'd surely not have been buried here if he was exposed. He must have taken the secret of his faith to the grave. Undiscovered. There will be
Okay, so
Baldur's Gate. Just wandering the streets is causing little things to come back to me. Honestly, it doesn't dredge up any specifics. Just a shape.
having hit that conversation should mean that Shadowheart will make a different choice than she normally does if you let her decide the end of her Act 3 storyline.
Steel watchers. Bloody hate them. No matter
That's how it
what
works
man
on
says.
the other Shadowheart, not Dark Justiciar Shadowheart. So I'm kind of curious.
Starts anew from this moment. Greetings. Do you seek help?
to that one that way.
Very glad they got better.
So of all the Sharons here in the House of Grief, the only ones with Radiant Retort are the one I just tossed, and these two, and then, sorry, these three, and then Viconia. Which is weird. I would have expected all of them to have it in honor mode, but they don't.
No one back home will ever believe this. Best be on my way.
The House of Grief
Sounds
welcomes
like-
and stands ready to ease your troubles.
Better be cautious. Survival is all that matters.
Okay, I got the book drunk.
No choice but to keep going.
You're gonna miss me. Actually, looking at rolls here. 17 through disadvantage, but you still missed me. 23 AC. He almost got there, though. Actually hit me, but you didn't do damage.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Jin's tanky, it can take all this. Backlash, free damage.
Blood comes
Chill
easy
there.
these days. Another fight. Let's go.
That's unfortunate.
Still on my feet.
Should have come here earlier for money early in the act. So those books sell for quite a bit.
Better not be cursed.
I don't quite have the melee damage I want. Legacy of the Masters plus Cloud Giant would help that a lot, but I need Bloodlust for this fight.
Just add a few. Don't waste a step.
Any good bargains lately? AJ Bridge. Dragon Quest 1-3 is getting a HD 2D remake. That's interesting. What do you even do? Sure. I guess Ballast Armor would help my damage here, but eh. Stick with Ballast Armor. Got a summon squad, so I think that'll be fun.
Time to press ahead.
Go oil of combustion on the bow. Go crawler mucus on the weapon. I go universal resistance. Fly in, surprise around Korea water. Level. The wave necrotic. To this side and do it. Now, I'll cast Destructive Wave from a spell slot. Proc again. Just like over. Sure, I get as many in this as I can. Getting used, less of a big deal. Spore grenade. That's what we're doing again. Hey, loading screen. Not the Gauntlet of Shar, but not far off. A little bit this way. Yep, you're in it now. Accidentally gave Lyconia haste. Whoops. And she's dead. Freaking bounced around in the electrified water. Black hole. You here? Hey, guess what spell I'm casting? It's a banger. Get it, bang. I like destructive. Cast it again. Spirit Guardians. Why is the voice in my head saying shocker? You tried. You'll be happy? Ooh. Watching that direct? Just tell me. Just tell me. was hoping you'd keep me posted. Metroid 4. Oh, that's cool. About time. Moo will be happy. 2025. 2025 is going to be a big year for gaming, huh? You missed. Still displacement. My goat. Expect to eat a blight here. They get close enough. Said they wouldn't talk about the Switch 2. It's the thing, they didn't want to talk about it. Right. Right. Very indirect confirmation, but yeah. They specifically said that that was a thing they weren't going to talk about.
Consume you.
To the electrified water. Good job, brother. Meat grinder. No, he took damage. Crazy, right? Cleric is a bad class confirmed.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Well, that's House of Grief. Pretty free. Destructive wave spam, electrified surface, black hole. Holds current Switch. Which came out in 2017, right? It came out in 2017.
I know. Must be connected to the offerings on the altar.
Actually, loot by Conan.
Something good here.
Pokemon Fire Red, about 20 years old. Yep. I remember playing that game every day when it came out. Old. Well, I guess Handmaiden's Mace is kind of interesting. Do we finally find a build where I'd consider Handmaiden's Mace? Because then I could dump strength. Just offhand that. And Marco offhand Handmaiden's Mace. Be less of a detriment to my martial stuff than Hell Giant Club would be. been 8 years, so simultaneously a long and short time. Yeah, it's weird that 2016 was 8 years ago. It feels
Can't keep
strange.
me out.
You gonna make me actually cast guidance here? At 10 years for COVID, yeah. Then the numbers make sense. You're so right, Irish.
Here we go.
I didn't use my summon. I forgot they were there. I didn't need them. I have advantage.
There's a hole back there, behind the crate. Curious. Looks like someone made a little den for themselves here. A mirror that steals memories. Very sharp.
I'm gonna come back to this room with Shadowheart in case that's necessary for a trigger. But I don't think it is. Honestly, look at pics from 2018. Pics now seems like I've aged 10 years. It looks like I have too, to be honest. Maybe not 10, but I've visibly aged. Alright, so... do I have proficiency? Yes.
Are those prisoners? What's been done to them?
2018 was 6 years ago. Personally starting to look more and more like the Crypt Keeper with each passing week. If I shaved my face and my hairline came back, it'd be hard to tell. But also if I put on 10 pounds, 15 pounds, then it'd be hard to tell that I've aged.
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharons to plunder memories from the minds
Easy.
of others. You feel a presence. Dark and ancient. The mirrors. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what? Some still there. A far disappointment floods
We got the
your
+1
mind.
charisma.
No matter dark. The huge mirror stares down at you. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what? You still you feel it's where once the mirror showed nothing. There is
Okay,
no
so what do I take for the
subtlety.
+2? It's between
Memories,
wisdom and
experiences,
charisma.
skills, all
I have
prized from the
+2
minds of
charisma
others,
passively now,
and
one
now
from
offered to
Ethel,
you
one
to
from Mirror.
choose from.
I could take 2 more, which would mean if I started base 16, I'm at 20. Well, I could start at base 14 and be at 18, which is pretty good. It's a question of how much sorcerer stuff I really want to do. Because taking wisdom, obviously, is most beneficial for Cleric. think I'll do wisdom. No. Yes.
Experience the dark.
Okay, so base 19. It's respecking shortly. Yeah. My caramel vanilla blend beard is getting more and more diluted. I've always had like stray weird hair colors in my in my facial hair. Like there's a little bit of red, a little bit of blonde. Not much white though. That's more on my head. Like I get white hair around my temples. Finally started to grow a beard during COVID. Came out gray, so that was nice. Hey, I think a gray beard looks good.
What's
We
in
actually
here?
check the bookshelves. There might be scrolls in here. There is not scrolls in here. I never go into the room with Nocturne anymore because if you don't do the heart mapping, Nocturne's hostile, and I don't want to have to kill her.
The chamber. The chamber.
Yes, the chamber.
The chamber.
Yes, the chamber.
This is it. Where I was raised. Oh.
Do you guys know about the chamber?
Might be useful.
No dialogue here, Sean? Nothing? I unexpected you to have something to say. But okay. How did Viconia never find out about that hideout so obvious? She probably knew.
My chosen, a full dragons. Enter the chamber of force.
Okay, so let's see what we did work.
It can't be. Another vile trick.
It was me. I did that. How?
This was my gift to you. Power is not created. It merely changes from one form to another. Their pain becomes your might. Their suffering furthers your glory.
I don't understand.
Who are these people?
Arnell Hallowleaf and his wife, Emily, once. They were among the most fanatical of my sister, Seluna's followers. But for years they have been here, resisting my embrace, just as I wished them to. Their wrong-headed resolve allowed me to shape you. But I need not tell you. I can show you. It is time to remember. Time to remember everything.
You find yourself thrust into Shadowheart's mind. But it's different than before. There's more. More than you or she can comprehend. A flood of restored
This dialogue
memories,
doesn't account for
finished
never having
thoughts,
been in Shadowheart's mind.
revealed secrets.
Like, she never showed me this. Good dog. I mean, it's her dad, so yes. He's a pretty chill guy. I like him. Memories are restored.
Yes. I remember it all. I remember then. My parents. What have you done to them?
We, child. We did this to them together. My power and your will.
Jennifer? Jen? Is that you? Why you look so tall?
It's not her, Em. It's just another trick. Another way to hurt us.
It's me. I'm Jennifer.
Jennifer is no more. She never left those dark woods. It was Shadowheart who emerged. This woman gave birth to you. But I made you.
Car sucks so bad. Like,
I
oh,
am your
I hate her a lot. Good writing. Why you doing this? She didn't need to know.
A sacrifice is not a sacrifice if it has no meaning. This is the final step. Snuff out the last embers of your old life, so that you can finally be who you were meant to be. Kill them. For me. Then I will take the memories away from you again. Loss will heal you, and you will be my right hand at last.
No.
She can. She must. Do you remember your training, child? I know you do. All the times you stood in this room, wondering why this pair seemed so familiar. All the
Music is so
times
good, too.
you honed your skills on them, they remember everything. The pain, the pleading, their torturer wearing their daughter's face. End their nightmare. Give them peace.
I have to do it.
In another run, I'll
All
test
life
to
has
do
been
whatever he
leading
feels
to
right.
this.
I really don't want her to do it. I have to test to see if, like, she'll actually not do it in this route. I don't want to risk that. I'll roll the persuasion. Very persuasive.
Do your duty. This one final trial. Then you will be home.
No! You've already brought me to what I need. My family. My real family.
Don't.
So what goes there? You learned. You showed great.
There is nothing to forget.
And you came back to us.
No.
Do what.
Everything. May the darkness protect you.
We never fix this.
A shame.
Yeah, so I love this game, but the lack of polish in Act 3 frequently shows. Some of the character storylines are amazing, but from a gameplay perspective, some of the lack of polish is obvious. Like, there's a lot of dialogue options that just don't account for how far in the game you are. And companion reactivity to plot events in Act 3 is pretty low outside of their own storyline, and even with their own storyline sometimes. Like, Astarion could have a complete personality change, and most of his personality doesn't actually change because he doesn't comment on much. Wall and home Baldurin back on.
Anyway, take your pick.
Okay, those books got us in a position where we have money again. Get pretty low there for a minute. I'm low on speed pots. We're good on haste war grenades for a while. I will want to respec more appropriate stats, and maybe now we can do the bastard stuff. I figure who I'd use that against. Hi, Cleric.
The Blade of Frontiers. You are either a Lady Mizora. How this
Lady
city holds no
Mizora.
place for
Cleric,
you,
you're
or for
fucking
Raven
stupid.
Guards. Yet I came through. I did what was right. You butchered Alder like the devils you are.
Lady Mizora.
At ease.
Imagine falling for
By the
Mizora's
living
manipulations.
gods, I believe you.
I wouldn't trust. I wouldn't trust her. Right, chat?
There's something
Back me
you
up.
must know. I should have told. Will was schooled in the ways of the great champions. No, let it set the path before you, or do
Never. How do I want to deal with Delor? He's still over there, right? Resting didn't move him. Yeah, he's still here. Okay.
You could start by standing on a ladder.
The respecking will remove my my bless buff for the day. Do I want to try to take this guy out before I in that position? What are my hold monster chances on him? Not a whole monster scroll? No. Normally do by this point. A whole person. C5. What about with Battle Mage? Those pounds with laws consume dairy, both lactose intolerant. Day and nights can be going to place a lot of cheese, milk, desserts, and dairy in general. Can see the pills work. Rabbit, you're both gonna be. Do you have 2 toilets to use? On 3 toilets? Okay, okay, yeah, by all means then. Each +1 spell save DC is 1.
No. No, a bit too familiar. Mr.
Guess I didn't pop that oil sharpness there. For the weave and cloak, or go to pieces used since it's +2 from the add 1 on the back. Yeah, I don't have those right now. I'll just acuity stack.
There's a lot to organize.
What's the rest of this shit I dropped on the ground? %, sure I dropped more than that, but I guess it fell into the void. 99. Hopefully he doesn't get away while held. Forgot to have a summon in a place where I can probably gets away here. Oh, no. Okay. He doesn't cheat in that particular way. He cheats a lot of ways. Not that way, I guess. Bombs in his pocket again. Damage. Don't say just away. I mean, sure, I already kind of started looking at places. Good to be prepared. Yeah. Definitely better early than late, right? Stronger than I thought it was. I expected to have trouble there. US oh, hell no. That's the appropriate response.
A passphrase, Sicarius, and a location. We shall find this Candle Hallow place. These boots have seen everything. What's up for discussion?
Of course. Checks out. Italy took us around 15K for wedding party. Rather spend money on like a firehouse hall for cheapest should get good food for everyone. This fat lady's the low. I mean, I'm a skinny guy, and yeah, I would do that too.
Gortash is a visionary, sure enough. His vision has cost a pretty penny.
We have still watchers.
We could get murder tribunal access now, but I would rather.
Says. Once the watchers see off the cultists, we'll recoup all.
See if I can.
Anything of use?
In my opinion, we should have a still watch in every Baldurian.
see if the lady outside the Blushing Mermaid is still there. I should really route in killing her really early. So good music's priority. Yeah. Yeah, so she just disappears from the game if you fight in the Blushing Mermaid. I don't know if that's a bug or not. But she's definitely just gone. Yeah, she's just not here. Means I'm going to kill people on the murder list. I don't like killing Cora, but
That might be worth a look.
Here goes nothing.
what happened? The murder target lady with the speed pot. If you fight in the Blushing Mermaid, she just disappears from the game.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Breathe deep and move.
I guess the chef. I should only need to kill the chef. For about passing the deception check. Yeah, it's one of those things like, I have the bonuses for it. I don't need to be worried. But I'm choosing to be careful. No reason to risk it, right?
That took the edge off.
Steel watch, don't we?
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Not gonna boss, we could always just fight Saravok. No reason I can get the gear and then fight Saravok after, right? I'll have the Prissa.
Well, well. Can't believe we both made it to the city, and with our limbs attached.
She's a vendor.
What can I get you? Make it... Check the roof. But you didn't hear that from me.
I didn't know she... I mean, I knew you could trade with her before. Her stock sucks, but I'm like, okay. Mildly interesting. Gorilla's here. Gorilla is in 2 different bars in Baldur's Gate at the same time. Weird. Dollar Mars gear for reasons. Yeah.
I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this cellar yesterday.
You won't have some of the leaves.
The cellars are just down the stairs. There, you'll find my own dungeons.
All hacks.
The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads further in. The mechanism to open it is somewhere among the wine racks.
It's pricey. What if we Divine Strike all our Mars? I'm down.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Oi! We got rats and salad. You did?
The approach. Would you like to be more than a common? Remove your victim.
Should be good. I shouldn't actually need to do the second one.
Never wanted the easy path.
My set of people small anyways, but a lot of people actually want to invite my family, 3 Arrow friends, online friends.
Wonder what's past this.
Money for all of them right now. I got money first. I get money first. I should get money first. Method for permanent throat buff rests with weapons in a bag. I think it's with weapons in camp chests. I think. I've never done it. I'm agreeing on no one under 18 unless it's actual families looking at the idea of treasure hunt for a bottle of alcohol. Fun activity.
I should speak up.
Anyway, take your pick.
Dareth doesn't have money. I have to go to Blurg. Or if we do a thing called Beaster Egg Hunt, where you found cans of Milwaukee's Best instead of Easter eggs. Do not recommend anyone drink Milwaukee's Best ever. Yeah, I had it once. after being told it was bad and did not prepare me for the experience.
I am a gentleman who may venture where he pleases. It is you who must mind for you.
It is not, in fact, Milwaukee's best.
Your tadpoles, naturally.
There's some current events Milwaukee jokes, but I'll leave those on the table.
Salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Probably enough. I'm just gonna sell a little case. Not above drinking cheap beers, but I'll not touch Milwaukee's best. Yeah. I'm not a snob about beer at all, but like, I would rather not drink anything at all than drink that. Potentially my own alcohol, I should never spouse, so I've examined 2 weeks to see if I can get my license. So, Rabbit, I would not trust you with food at all, but in terms of alcohol, like, yeah, I trust you. That's coming from me, someone who knows you. So, if that's not a confidence booster, I don't know what it is.
I'll give it a shot.
The PSA chat, don't ever let Rabbit cook for you. But definitely, if Rabbit recommends a drink to you, heed the recommendation.
The locked door has red text.
Don't let Rabbit cook. Cook some food decently well.
Present me well.
You
This before.
approach,
Assassin.
aspirant. You took this spirit's life.
Okay, yeah, you only need to do 1 kill. Doing the second one's nice for XP, but shouldn't be allowed to cook either because printer. We're rapidly closing in on Grimishka printer trade. We have Shadow Printer and the much more cursed Grimishka printer. They're just different flavors of scuff.
You may
I know.
spit.
Someone will stop you, Barlist. When they do, I hope it hurts.
The portfolio.
Unholy assassin. It does have a certain ring to it.
A Kevin or a Jake? It's a Kevin right there. Oh, Jake's over there. Ever read Saravok's book in the chest there? Yeah. Nice little treat for us previous BG fans. Cooked for Cheryl and her family the other week and they liked it and didn't die. Think about how low the bar is for you, Rabbit, that they didn't die. You didn't kill your fiance's family with your cooking. Well done.
I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
Homemade garlic, lemon, shrimp pasta, homemade pasta. Alright, that actually does sound really good. And you're sure they didn't die?
Go for.
Yes, cook next time. Surely she can't be. She can't be that bad, right? Never made pasta from scratch? Ah, what's the worst that could happen? It'll be fine. So I can maybe hang out on lower initiative. I say, how you doing? Maybe the death effect occurs after a few turns. I want to find a fight to pick. I guess I didn't fight the Kurosawa over here.
Better find somewhere to camp soon. All right.
Back, but it's still funny. Pick up permission experiment yet? Might dedicate an hour or two tonight. It'd be boring as hell, but hey, what if? Yeah, it's I have a good working theory, say, to prevent like turn order getting clogged and stuff. I'm thinking you play a Dwergar, so you have that just free infinite duration invis, and you just cast minor illusion next to them out of combat to keep spawning them. This will stop you from having to wait for their turns. This lets you spawn them completely safely Once you get a surprise round to kill the ones you need, and then exit if you want to do it incrementally. That's my current theory. You only need to be level 5, Dwergar, and have access to Minor Illusion. Minor Illusion won't break your concealment either. Local displacement is so nice. Genuinely better than Cloak of Protection or defense, in my opinion. Until this happens. But for the crime response you're about to have, it'll be fine. They transform into Panthers, they worth more XP? That's a question. I want to see what this actually looked like. That's 43 damage without Vuln. Yeah, okay. The Divine Strike damage does get Dollar Amaris and Savage attacks. Praetor's Wounds does get Savage attacks. Not illuminated, so I didn't get any Callous Glow there. Oh yeah, the Drake Throat damage gets the Spear of Evening bonus. Raider Flesh does not get Spear of Evening. The 100 damage from a Cleric melee. Yep. Just Cleric things, you know? I love Electrified Water so much. Docker!
You've started a pet.
It was an accident.
You
Okay.
witnessed assaulting someone.
I shouldn't have canceled Spirit Guardians. It was legitimately an accident. Fist squads. Wasn't me. No fancy cast 6 level spirits. That occurred to me. I don't want my first instinct to become panty casting. Is it 3? Oh yeah, looks like 3. No, 8. Yeah, 2 squads of 4. Yeah. Polar Master. Getting the dual wield swing on Polar Master opportunity attack is real cool. I'm a big fan. I'm not attacking you. Over you.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
You died before the attack. Wandered over there and died. Well, I didn't mean to murder everyone here, but sometimes it'd be like that. I could limit how much I fancy cast. I could also not.
Oh, please.
Those are both true things. What's another Polar Master weapon that would have good damage that I could main hand? That would have good damage is the operative thing. Is it still just Spear of Evening? Even if I'm doing illuminated things, I feel like it is. I heard clerics are for healing. Yeah, you have to be a healer. It's actually illegal to do anything else with a cleric.
Please, kind sir, can you spare a few coins to feed my son? He's sick and likely to die. Oh, please.
Better than nothing.
An entire edition dedicated to one lord and his immaculate.
BB Bless on weekends? Yeah. Support class only. No matter what.
Interviews, politics, gossip, all of it gets in that bloody borders.
Mostly why they have full martial weapon proficiencies in Light Tempest War. Yeah. You see, if those domains actually existed, if they were real and you didn't just make those up, then maybe. But because Life domain is the only one, and you have to have a healer.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Stop it!
That was just an offhand slash with a dagger. What the fuck, man? Little dagger, 32 damage. And then, of course, you know, this. Oh, no, sorry, it was with a sword, not a dagger. I forgot. I switched to that. Sorry. So there's a little bit more. But not much. No, less in the end, because this would be more on a crit. No. 20. I think they want to go onto the surface because they know it's dangerous. Oh, well, the rats aren't smart enough.
If everyone else minds their
Come on up,
business,
it's
I'll be
safe.
fine.
Fine. Come up here. How are you shooting me through the floor? There. There we go. I like to see. Good second window, buddy. He tried. And Polar Master. Strike. Offhand. Bounces him twice. So, he tried to get to me, bounced from the electrified water. Then he tried to get to me again, bounced from Spirit Guardians. Then he tried to get to me again, bounced from my first hit, then bounced from my second hit. I could knock someone 12 meters with just my Polar Master attack. That's quite fun. I agree. Just moving enemies around is cool. Does this even care? Be careful.
Can't risk being in open field.
Never saw when he left though.
Have to keep going. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Bouncy cast.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon. Open up.
One thing I thought about here is I could also, I could run half HP with Helmet of Grit and have that extra bonus action for, an extra offhand attack. Sounds kind of appealing. I'd probably want to switch to Adamantine Splint to have crit protection in that instance, though. And I maybe want Heavy Armor Master. Over alert. Maybe. Unsure. Ooh, clip. There we go. Second. He tried. 2 bounces. And Polar Master. 3. 4. Oh man. It's great. Love it. Double hop's hilarious. It seems to be 1 bounce per, like, instance per thing. So, like, I don't think you could bounce someone for each individual magic missile. You could bounce individual people with that, but per target per thing. But that means separate attacks, like with dual wielding. Fair game.
I don't need any attention right now. All right, time to skulk about. Light on my feet.
Should get Wave Mother's Trident.
You so.
What path lies before me?
And Reckless driving that. Sort of press souls for more DRS.
That door is saturated with necrotic magic.
A Shriek. Well, now that I've used up the Shriek, though, I can change it. Oh, I like Rob in here. I guess Dollar Mars. There. You still got Brutal Leap even if you're not fulfilling the AC thing. Kinda cool. But
Cleaning.
Out of sight, out of mind. At the ready.
Map data 210.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Always talking, always chittering.
God, I didn't get Volo's eye.
What now?
I didn't mean to cast Sanctuary.
Don't want to draw any attention.
That's guidance. I misclicked.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. For an ambush.
Okay, bye. Oh boy.
There's an inscription in the ring.
Cleric's that strong. Cleric's incredible. Something I rant about all the time, Tornado, and I'm sure people are sick of it, but I'm gonna keep doing it, is this idea that clerics have to be healers? No. It's just by people who have only played cleric that way. It's insanely strong at, like, anything you want it to do. And you get just some absurd melee damage. Starting from level 8 cleric. This ability, Divine Strike, most cleric domains get access to some flavor of this. Some don't. But it'll depend on your domain. Like, Tempest Cleric gets a thunder damage version, whereas Light Cleric gets a radiant damage version. War Cleric gets a version that matches the damage type of their weapon, which is probably the highest peaking one. But, it's basically Paladin's Divine Smite, except it doesn't cost a resource. It has all the perks of Smite, including being technically 2 weapon hits instead of 1, which is why I get 2 instances of Crater's Wounds there. So, I hit poor Goaty for over 100 damage on a little poke. Heard of Cleric? Paladin's Divine Smite. Clerics bring Divine Punishment. Yes. Or Knowledge Cleric has more damage on Sacred Flame, Produce Flame instead. Knowledge Cleric gets really good skill proficiencies overall, and they get Resilient Sphere from the Wizard spell list, which I think is very cool. How do I come here first? Alright.
Damn, son.
Can't Roaring Thunder the corpse away. I have to really use telekinesis on this. Absurd.
First
Eat the
step
child.
is the hardest.
Pick up the corpse user as a weapon. You can. The biggest thing is you need to make sure you mitigate the damage because it hurts you too, and you move a lot slower while the corpse is near you. But you can weaponize it, and it's pretty funny.
Inscribed on the Tsar's signet ring, I think.
$10 into wormhole this run. We got a clean kill. We got a clean kill. Doing with long rest? Yeah, I'm long resting on this run. I just don't long rest often because I don't need to, but it's not banned.
If everyone else minds their business.
Looking closer, the ring slot.
Make them hear you.
matter if I lose initiative, because you can't get to me, because you get knocked back. Anti-casting create the Atlantic Ocean is toxic. Glad you enjoy that. Moon Lantern, so we get Callous Glow. Spirit Guardians. What's Black Hole? Electrified Water is incredibly strong with Tempest Cleric. You've heard of Spike Growth. Now what if you could just have that, but in lightning damage? All the time. Try to get to me. You have to dash now? Oh, you have... Oh. You're not even gonna try. Okay. Cool. Oh, good try. This one might make it. No. They tried. Surely this one. No? Okay, well. He knows he can't even make an attempt. Well, GG.
With haste, that will fit in my back.
I love this build. Very, very fun. It's benefit of Moon Lantern on the ground. It illuminates enemies so that this ring will work against anything there. This is 2 radiant damage to any damage that counts as yours to any enemy that is illuminated. So my electrified water, my electrocuted status I'm applying to them with that water as well. My melee attacks, my spirit guardians, all that gets.
Right tool will do the trick.
Hey Leia, how you doing? Let's see ya. So I'm thinking we rest and we could go for Cazador. I'll get summons together, because I guess I want them. But like, Let me go to the bathroom and think. Be right back. Okay, be back. I do want to respec to have more optimal stats post-mirror. And we're pretty much at the point where we have to rest anyway, so we're gonna walk out of here. We're gonna respec. Do I offhand Blood of Lathander for a Cazador fight? I'm thinking I use Fearless Focus, so Chatterteeth can't put me to sleep, and I can switch elixirs once Chatterteeth is dead. Yeah. Go Hellrider Longbow, because I will need more initiative. I don't think I'm going to try to outspeed Cazador. Maybe I should. I guess starting Vigilance, switching to Fearless Focus would accomplish that. Con is also just funny here. I don't really need it. Shout out to Mark for giving me the confidence to finally just do the shitpost. Apologies for this background noise coming through. There's some sort of landscaping thing happening. So in terms of boost to base stats, I have 2 to Charisma, I have 2 to Wisdom, and I have 2 to Strength.
Dost thou as the
The question is, do I stay pure class cleric, or do I do the sorcerer stuff that I had originally planned for the run? And there's also still the big thing of I want to do Punch Drunk Bastard, but maybe this isn't the run for that. I'd probably save that for another run, actually. Because I want to do Drunk Build for a playthrough. Comes online in Act 2. Gets a lot of serious quality of life increases in Act 3. And I think it's most suited to classes that have a spammable melee AoE. So we're talking Swords Bard, we're talking Tiger Barbarian, we're talking Hunter Ranger. It's a Jake. What are you doing, Cap? Start at 16 Wisdom, that lets me be at 18. I can have 8 Charisma, which will still give me 10. Could have 18 Strength. Yeah. 14 Dex. This does leave enough to have positive con, I suppose. Helps my concentration. Sure. Though I could do this. Still be at 16 Wisdom. But I'm up a Dexterity bracket. So, better initiative. Kind of prefer that, honestly. Yeah. I like this. It's alright. Hey, troll. Remember Nazir giving up on drunken build because 2 of the 4 drunken items are bugged? Probably still are. I know the necklace works. The necklace works and Punch Drunk Bastard works. That's all I really care about. So I suppose the necklace is, it kind of lies. It says increases the duration of your inebriation by 5 rounds. It increases it to 5 rounds. So instead of 8, it's 5, but 5 is still very workable. And if you get the carafe from Akabi, that is sometimes acid, sometimes wine, according to So Black as Myself's testing, it's dependent on the day. I had the theory, but he went and actually tested it. Shout out to him for that. Theory crafting collaboration, it's always great. Always test your items. Always, always, always. It's depending on the day. So if it's acid at the start of a day, it'll always be acid. If it's wine at the start of a day, it'll always be wine. So you just partial rest it until it's wine. I'm not food. Though food does sound good. I think I'm saving my leftovers for dinner. I could probably order something. I should do it anyway. Eating is important. I need to stop doing this thing where I eat at most 1 meal a day. Cat. Okay. Yeah, say hi to chat, and then I gotta put you down. Okay. Did Death Ward stay through my respec? It did. Weird. Hey Lola, how are you? So here's where I decide if I'm doing Punch Drunk Bastard or Haha Funny Dual Wielder. Doing Punch Drunk Bastard, my feats are Alert, Great Weapon Master, and then I have a free one. If I'm doing Polearm Master, it's Polearm Master Dual Wielder Alert. I guess for Punch Drunk Bastard, I could do Heavy Armor Master for the third one. Pretty compelling. Different starting stats for that. Start 17 strength so I could be base 20. After taking Heavy Armor Master. Then I'd be running around at 20 strength. The Brain Day? Maybe Crypto? Unlikely. Unlikely. How you doing? Polearm Master, too much fun. We'll stick with the dual wielder stuff for now. But I do want to do Punch Drunk Bastard stuff. Familiarizing yourself further with Act 3 then? Yeah. It's nice to, once you get a build up and running, like, completely, it's nice to have things to use it on, instead of ending the run immediately. Like, like we're running around hitting for, on a crit, 100 damage on attacks without ballast armor stuff. This Divine Strike with Crater Flesh Gloves and half-orc perks is hilarious. In this case, would I offhand Blood of Lathander? No, I could just cast Daylight myself. Blood of Lathander would be applying Blind to them if they get close enough. What would I rather have? Nyrolna would make a lot of sense. I don't have the money to go get everything I want from a copy yet, though. What are some other weapon options that I have, I should say? Eldest Armor die? Ew. That's not bad. Having Ballast Armor, less of an issue. Thought it would be. Turns out having Bloodthirst in the main hand, dual wielding attacks pretty good. Yeah. The same result, pretty much. Oh yeah, we have Eridan's corpse. We gotta remember to go drop it at his dad's grave. I'm the good guy, by the way. I guess there's Valor Louvre. Streaking makes sense. Kind of action intensive. All the tieflings make it? They did. They did. Carry that. Let's see. Nature Snare is awesome if it works. Especially with Polar Master. I should get the weapon from Stormshore Tabernacle. That would be perfect. Or the hammer from down there. With Carl like, ooh, we killing slavers? Me first. Really want to do a party so I can play with builds, which is so easy, and to get difficulty mods aren't just adding HP. Scribe having so much good loot and just one character to equip. I don't know in terms of difficulty mods, Pogler. But I will say that having a party will always be too easy. I don't think that there is a meaningful level of difficulty increase you can do that will still feel enjoyable, that will not be trivialized by just having 4 times the actions available. I don't think you'll ever get meaningful challenge out of this game without being solo. It's hard to make it harder? Yeah, because, like, if you slap extra HP on everything, okay, that doesn't actually make it harder for most builds. Because, like, this build, for example, enemies never get a chance to do anything. They spend all their time trying to get to me, being bounced by my knockback, and I can just sit there. They'll die eventually without me doing anything. Giving them more HP doesn't change that. Make stuff take longer at the start, yeah. Plus proficiency bonus improves their accuracy and their damage, I guess. but like, This, here, say made a clip crypto. I'll repost it. It's that one. Trying to post that clip, right? Plus proficiency bonus does add some difficulty. I mean, a bit, yeah, but once you're up and running, no. And there's things you can use that will bypass that. Like, again, this build, great example. You can't save against my knockback. If you take lightning damage from me, you are getting knocked. Nothing you can do. Saving on Spirit Guardians isn't saved for 0 damage, you're still taking damage. Still taking the surface damage, etc., etc. For some builds, certainly it matters. If you're doing a traditional, you know, I go up and bonk things till they die, or playing a setup where you are being bonked, yeah, them having more proficiency does meaningfully affect what's happening, but this ain't that build. The initiative mod that makes it a D20 instead of D4 changes quite a bit. I think that's just bad game design more than a difficulty increase. I think in the context of this being a video game, a D4 for initiative simply makes more sense. And I think that the people who prefer, or the people who profess to prefer D20 initiative are either being contrarian or are doing that thing where they take tabletop knowledge and think it works one-to-one in this game, and it doesn't. Take a look at that initiative mod, at least I won't be tempted to keep using it as a crutch to blitz enemies. So, that doesn't solve that issue, Hogler, because one, you could just start running low initiative, low dexterity, and get that same level of variance already. So all that does is make alert nearly worthless as a feat, at which point you don't take it. Same result. And all that introduces is massive inconsistency. You could have all the amount of initiative prep in the world, and you roll a 1, and until you're in Act 3 with those amount of initiative bonuses, well, that means that some enemy that normally never gets to go, or is even set up by the game to be low initiative, it outspeeds you and does something you can't counter, just because it decides to. Argue for D8 or D10. I'd be much more open to something like that. There's a reasonable middle ground between D4 and D20. Like, D20 initiative makes the game balance worse. The game was designed for D4 initiative, and you can still have a challenge in D4 by simply not going high dex and not taking alert. Rules as Written mod would probably be the one that makes the biggest change. And the 5e spell stuff also makes a tabletop duration instead of until long rest. That's interesting, for sure. Well, Dex also stops any archery shenanigans. Still, it's all fudge. Not a great compromise, at least breaks my rhythm. Yeah, I would say just don't take alert. If you want initiative to be more random, stop taking alert, stop using the gear. Unless you are a high-level barbarian or a gloomstalker, and in both cases, unless you are also running high dexterity, there's still chances for most relevant enemies to outspeed you. Otherwise, the effect of that is, for example, in Act 1, goblins are set up to, like, if you have a positive dex modifier, most goblins won't outspeed you. The game's intentionally set up that way. So you don't end up in early game fights where every goblin with Fury of the Small goes before you. They all hit you for 1 damage on their attack, but they all got Fury of the Small. So by the time you get to the second goblin, you're dead. Like, that's... At that point, that forces you to play in very specific ways. It's not that there's not counterplay, excuse me. It's that certain builds just no longer function. Like, you can't play a melee build that doesn't have the movement to be in a different area code by the end of the turn. Every encounter where you can get a surprise round, you start going for a surprise round, and some people don't like the stealth gameplay. It just introduces a lot of compounding balance issues that I feel like people who simply want to say, hey, this different tabletop, so it bad. I feel like those people don't actually look at game mechanics. Then again, these are the same people who say Ranger bad, Paladin good. And like... And that clerics have to be healers. And weird shit like that, so... It's not good fate takes to begin with. Marco Heshkir in the offhand would let me have access to reverb. Still. Oh, I could get Flail of Ages. That could be interesting. I think they're being effectively 4 turns for mobs. Makes enemy turns a little faster. I can't imagine doing a massive initiative fight where every enemy moved individually would be an improvement. It wouldn't be. It would be worse. Did find out today throwing a bubbling cauldron to AoE fire damage. Ooh, that's cool. I know how much of a buzzkill actual buzzing noises can be. Sorry, Jaybridge. It's coming through, isn't it?
Need something for defense? Or maybe offense?
I'd honestly say just run duos and honor. It's the best balance you can get if you're not super confident in being solo. I'd agree. And if that's too easy, and if honor solos just started getting stale, you know, there's always increasing your amount of self-restriction. In terms of difficulty mods, beyond just increasing HP and proficiency bonus, I don't know of any. I don't agree that the chilled condition thing here would freeze the water I'd be standing on. Burning could be okay. Like how this says the blade can be unequipped and equipped again. Copy paste the text. Does Hellsick have anything I want? No. I could run the rapier in there. I think that only 1.5% of people finish the game in honor mode and say for the average show the game is decently hard. Yeah, no, I would say it absolutely is. And keep in mind, for the overwhelming majority of those honor mode completions, it's people using full parties, it's people using barrelmancy, it's people using Chivo unlockers as well. It's people using every dirty trick. Not saying that's wrong. Play how you enjoy. But there's people who are running no restrictions at all, people running every restriction in the book, people who just outright cheated. It's all lumped in, and that's still 1.5%.
Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate, hear this humble plea. You have come far, I perceive. Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
You okay today, Sora? So this is Sanctified Weapon. Would I get Destroy Undead from that? Yeah, I want the Sacred Star. Much. 17. I need more money. Almost party wiped to Orin. That's dumb. I fixed it, it went good. Orin is one of those fights where if you don't account for everything that can happen, it can fuck you up. And even if you do account for it, if you're sufficiently unlucky on one of her moves that's run over, it's extremely hard to recover if Orin actually gets fearful onto you. Because in a solo scenario, you lose all control of the fight for 3 turns. You have to hope that she starts making mistakes. Or dies from any passive damage that you have going for you. In my last run, I nearly wiped to Orin after having an easy time with, like, everything. Because she got fearful off on me. And on the turn where she had to refresh it, she happened to attack my summons instead of me. Only reason I lived. Fearful Charm. It's... Correct me if I'm wrong on this, Mustard, if you're still here. Fearful is just command. It's pretending to be other statuses, but it's command. So unless there's a way to counter command, get fucked, I guess. On the first throw of weapon for turns, going through full damage while she had Unstoppable. I don't know if that's a bug or legit mechanic because of reasons. Unstoppable's weird, Therev, yeah. Unstoppable will not work on everything you do to her in a turn. Like, there's an area where it overachieves, but there's also some areas where it underachieves. You can fully kill Orin through Unstoppable. It's just hard and specific in terms of what you have to use. And that's without me going out of my way to do it. It's probably easier than I think it is.
Naturally, the Underdark provided us with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind.
Have high wisdom. Even that's not a guarantee, but it helps. The optimal way is don't get hit by it. Like Mark said, proficiency and advantage definitely helps. Volo's book gives you advantage on that specific thing, so that's nice to have. Proficiency is good. But you can still roll pretty low. If you stack up enough bonuses, I think you can make it an auto succeed. That requires a lot, but between, you know, Blessed Statue, Anointed Splendor, the buff that you get here, which I should have remembered to grab while I was level 1. It's Act 3, I can just print more money, it's fine. You know, if you have resistance from, say, Armor of Persistence, if you've got proficiency in Wisdom saving throws, that's another 4. Say you have Helm of Baldurin for another 1, Cloak of Protection for another 1, Ring of Protection for another 1. Robe of Supreme Defenses. That is really good there. I think that's the best use case for that in the entire game, because that's a save you need to succeed. Growl's not a Wisdom save, it's a con save. You're right. Or is it separate for the bleeding and the fearful? I know the bleeding is a con save. Kill answer already? No. Answer will be annoying on this, but we'll do it anyway. The fearful's absolutely whiz. Okay, then it must be separate wisdom and con. It might be... Con to avoid the bleeding, and then Wisdom to avoid the fearful. Might be in that order. And yeah, that's not cowardice, that's being well prepared. Fearful's just flavor of command flee, it seems. Yeah, that's why protection doesn't work. So I think the order that it does things is she tries to make you bleed. And if you bleed, then you get fearful. But there might be a second save involved with that. It might be simultaneous.
You have come far, I perceive. How may I... Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Luckiest thing, you can't check the combat log if you fail to save. Right. 10 for science? Possibly. Either way, we could agree that that's probably the single scariest thing any enemy can do to you in the game, other than, like, Karnus existing. Cat. You're gonna meow at me. He's making cat noises at me. I don't know if that came through. Not food, sir.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
There is. He's very kept. Be motto would love improved combat log. Be great. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I want to have Persuasion Ring on when I rest because there's a Lae'zel thing that probably in the queue. Although the Orin thing's in the queue too.
She's no thief.
Stay back. Stay calm. Warning you. She was on the list.
It'll be either Minthara or Halcyon that gets taken, but I need to force that so it's not in my. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'll just see what happens. I still have that death ward from before I respect. I mean, you can cast death ward respect to a class that doesn't have it and just still have it. That's... I don't like that. Blacketh? Yeah, Blacketh. Okay, this is what I wanted.
Can this be? Your parasites resonate. You feel Lae'zel's ecstasy as she moves to kneel before her queen.
Wow. I can't even get advantage here. Get the 20. Come on. I really don't want Lae'zel to get her soul eaten. Hate that it doesn't let me cast Enhance ability here. Cool.
Lae'zel's mind reels with images of Vlaakith, the
Looking at the scripting for Deathbringer's Assault Legacy. Tell me more.
Gave you my faith, and you called me traitor.
Just a roll high. Just get it. It's easy.
And you ordered your knights to hunt me. I have witnessed too much, and you have given me too little.
Never heard this.
Finally, I can see. Orpheus will live, and I will hear his
Flagged as a rage, it's status flag for common motion stopping it. That's hilarious. Well, wait. Saravok's helmet is supposed to prevent emotion effects. So... Question mark? Can you look into what Saravok's helm actually protects you against, Mustard?
I will consume you. I will unmake you.
Doesn't wish for us to end here. Nope. I don't know why, but she does not. Vlaka's priorities are stupid. I think Vlakath is stupid, which is funny because she has to be high int. She's a very strong wizard. So her int stat has to be good. Maybe her wisdom is like 1. Saravok's helmet does not work against Orin Fearful, I believe. Yeah, but we're talking about Saravok and Orin's other legendary thing, Deathbringer's Assault. Mustard was saying it's a rage under the hood. But rage is blocked by calm emotion.
Short life built on truth and immortality.
Murder strikes BS. Yeah, that.
Better to unite the Githyanki under a prince who would free their minds and honor their bodies. So why do I
feel god? Well, Vlakath isn't a god. She wants to be. But she isn't. She's simply a very high-level wizard, a very old lich, but she's not a divine being. Yeah, she just wants to be one.
Vlakath has upended
Tangax versus Vlakath, who wins. Do we get old protection from good and evil? Or protection from undead, excuse me. Do we get that?
Is born of sadness. She is mourning the loss of the person she once was, and can never be again.
For anyone who might not know, the thing me and Mark are talking about right now, Kangax is a bonus boss in Baldur's Gate 2, a sort of hidden area that you're meant to go there pretty late, but you can go there early in the game. So you have access to the city in like 2 different chapters of the game for the most part, one late and one early, but you can go there super early. And if you have a scroll for protection from undead, Kangax can't do anything to you. He can't target you, just can't do anything. So you can just kill this really strong bonus boss, like right out of the tutorial, and get a pretty good weapon very early in the game. It's hilarious. And this is a lich that has a bunch of high-level spells, including Time Stop. Yeah, we've had a lot of those bots today. They're like DMing me too.
How well you've come to know.
Take Daystar over literally any weapon in BG3. Daystar is so good, man.
Take everything. I have what I have gathered for myself. I'm more to a new regent, a new land, and new allies. I am known and
Belm is pretty good.
You, the source of
BG2 Belm. BG3 Belm isn't bad either. It's just if you got it earlier, it'd be a lot more useful.
And so, from the old battle cries is birthed another. Shma Zala Orpheus, Marstilna Forgin in Yeri. Orpheus's will above all. May the comet
Your quality overview quantity. Hell yeah, I agree.
Orpheus's freedom is my want and my need. To deny his freedom would be to deny my own.
Blackheath, Emperor Gortash, Kaga, a lot of super characters in immense power. I mean, the Emperor and Gortash are like brilliant.
And the prince who would
Blackheath has to be because of her class.
But that time won't
Kaga's
come
probably
until the
stupid.
prince of the comet flies again.
Hoots Hooch. Yeah, I just didn't get any effect from it. When I drank it yesterday, so that was weird. I Blazel no longer brainwashed. I'm now brainwashed from one master to another.
Vlakith's left hand and her right.
Power
Commander
speaks
of all
animals, that's their name for it.
chosen
Right, I
as the
see.
Queen Regent. Not since Vlakith. Another empty promise. We fight. I'm listening. The one who unblinded me to a terrible. Orpheus is the road to my freedom, and you are the reason to march down it.
That's sweet. We got Shark's parents over here. I guess Will wants to talk about the Cleric thing.
Vlak. I wish I knew a good Githyanki.
As long as we don't get the Astarian long rest event, I'm chilling. Yeah, can I steal my money from Withers? They had a mother.
Out of mind. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
After we're done with Cazador, we can have Offhand Rhapsody.
Doesn't look like anyone's been here in a while. Perhaps people lost faith. Or forgot about it. I wanted to come here. To see if I felt anything that I hadn't.
This always
done
makes me
before.
sad, I'm skipping it.
Now that I know true, I have.
If they're here, she gets hugs. Yeah, if you mess up and you get this rest event in the other campsite, it just ends without her parents coming to talk to her. It just ends abruptly. So fucked up. I guess ballast armor kind of makes sense for Cazador for the initiative, but I don't wanna. Feel like stuff in her face. She has some levels in Draconic Bloodline Sorcerer. This is the loadout. Maybe I want Executioner. Buff on the helm. Frightened. Fleeing. Beast Laughter. So it doesn't... So it's lying when it says other emotion altering effects. It really is just Frightened immunity. So the fleeing one is the fear spell version of fear that makes you run away. And Orin's fearful is not that, it's a special flavored command. Okay, that all makes sense. But yeah, Saravox Helm doesn't do as much as it says it does then.
But remember it or not, I felt right at home then. Anyway, I think that little hideaway helped shape who I am.
So it already is. Nowhere to put him. Appreciate you looking out, though.
Always sharp.
In solo runs, you can cap out on your tadpoles somewhat early into Act 2. So the rest kind of just sit there. There's enough tadpoles in the game to fully tadpole 2 characters, and then, you know, a handful after that. Let me do thunder.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Like 50 by the time you're in the lower city. Yeah. And that's without doing weird double ups. Like, you can double up on near. You can get like 2 more in Act 2 than
Moving ahead.
people normally get by bringing Aelin to letting Balthazar bring Aelin to Ketheric. That gives you 1. Then you can get 1 from Isabel with certain choices as well. That's 2 that most people don't get. Another reason why Duo feels like the sweet spot for gameplay. Yeah, I agree, Crypto. Running more than 2 starts to feel boring for me, though maybe I try a trio at some point. I would have to have some, like, very synergistic build combo to showcase or something. Okay, don't need Shard in the party anymore.
I didn't think I'd live to see the day when Lae'zel turned her back on Vlaakith. But all things considered, good for her.
Awesome.
If you're sure...
I guess the Divine Intervention Mace wouldn't be bad here. Now, let me... Need to actually prepare the correct spells. So, Sanctuary, Create Water... Aid... I guess that's why I couldn't enhance ability, because I didn't have it prepared. I forgot to prep it after the respec. Excuse me. I could get a ton of undead summons here. Undead, enemy dead. Put the wardings option too. I like Guardian of Faith, so I'll keep it prepped. Go with this. Get more tadpoles if you raid the Grove? No, Minthara will give you 1 tadpole for each Goblin Leader's tadpole you did not claim. So minimum 1, because you can't get hers. Unless you kill her in the camp after the party. Or after the raid in the Grove. But, like, she won't give you 1 for Droraxlin if you killed him. She won't give you 1 for Gut if you killed her. If you actually looted the tadpole. So it just is neutral. Cleric to heal, Paladin DPS with a misidentified tank. Cleric and Paladin. I have enough corpses. I think I have enough corpses. Piercing Growl. Says con save. Okay. The D4 fans are sad the class are bringing to the game with the expansion isn't Pally. I mean, it makes sense that... So, like, the target audience for D4 was people who want to play a worse version of Diablo 2. So, by that metric, they would, of course, expect classes from Diablo 2 to be brought in. So it doesn't surprise me. Imagine being that upset they're trying a new class. Well, yeah, of course. Devs put themselves in a corner there by making a project out of 30% nostalgia, but not doing anything that you're nostalgic for did well. And then 70% spite for the most recent entry. If you make a project out of that, when you deviate from either of those, anyone who stuck around isn't going to like it. Jin. I want the Diva. I think the Diva. Mummy. Starbucks helmet should work against that. Odd that it doesn't. Do we need to retest and make sure? Is that the Act 1 squirrel? Yeah. I was carrying around the corpse knowing I'd eventually need to use it to make a mummy. Or like mommy with that pose. Fair enough. This isn't mummy, this is mother. That was a weird thing to say. Apologize. This helmet should technically also stop command flee. Hopefully it does. I'd love to be wrong about it. Tell you, nerd gaming fandom lately is making sport fandom look civil, not reactionary, which it most definitely is. Yeah. Lately.
Alright, what now?
122 effective HP. Diva with 173. Not quite to the level of the Jin, but it's pretty good. Mummy with 130. Having tanky summons is nice. Luck, thanks, Gage. Hope you're well. I could death ward all the summons. I'm not gonna. I'll just death ward me.
Let's get going.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
think I'm fully buffed. I think I'm fully buffed. So I suppose if I go with Vicious Shortbow, start with the Vigilance Elixir. No, I don't like that. Actually, I do like that. And I did prep Daylight, correct? I did. Okay. Explain why the spells don't cost you spell slots and new. Sure, Techosaurus. This ability free cast here, this is bugged to shit and has never quite worked properly, but it comes back when your gear state changes. So the reason why I have my underwear and my hotbar here is I can equip or unequip my underwear with that, and it brings free cast back. It's only for a very short window. It's until like your state changes again. But yeah, I can just keep toggling that. And the reason why I allow that kind of obviously unintended thing is because if I wasn't doing it that way, I would just be going to the House of Hope at the start of every rest and using the fountain to refresh all my spell slots and achieve the same thing. It's just a non-location dependent version of that. Just hear it and look at Sunny Gaze. Alright, sounds good. Thanks, Mustard. So yeah, I should... My phone's at 7%. Alright, if my phone lives long enough for me to order food, I'll order food. It's an iPhone, so it's gonna lose 5% by me opening an app. We got 2% to work with. Okay, I don't want this coupon. No, stop it. On a timer here. Charge thy phone, wench. Automod held this for the reason misogyny. It's okay, you can call me Wench Buster. Alright, successfully ordered food. 2% left. Bet there's no way to infuse the phone with more of this energy it so desperately needs. Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy if you could do that. Worked on my LinkedIn profile lately. It's overly complicated, simple at the same time. Just want to be a conservation biologist. Why am I not getting offers from every country at once? Was told simply getting the qualifications means you get the job. But was that not correct? Surely they wouldn't mislead an entire 3 generations of humans just to sell higher education. Surely. Need experience.
Stand
Oh,
on
entry-level
clean
jobs
there,
where you need
some
5 years
scuffs to show
experience.
its
Gotcha.
age. Signs of things dragged onto it over the years.
Work for free? No, it's not for free. It's for exposure. I started getting the qualifications, getting the debt. Ah, I see. I see.
Just like the door to the ring.
We'll make those monsters.
Please.
Leave me alone.
Softer than a whisper. Never wanted the easy path.
Failed. DC 13. Okay. Not quite how I meant to start the fight, but... like, I'm still hidden. I'm still hiding. Alright, man, sure.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Yeah, this is not the start I wanted to this fight. It won't be as funny as, I planned, but oh well. Lucky when my friend's dad hired a few of his friends. We know I'll finish the stories. I could tell. most often the way you get past that ridiculous X number of years experience requirement is connections, and further proof of the deck being stacked against your average person. It's great. I love it. Oh, I guess that doesn't... Oh, we have this. Okay, never mind. I really don't want to go in the water. Oh, that's why. Black hole them in. Go in my haste force. Good job, Cazador. He had to dash. Look at him shuffling along. He's doing his best. I got encrusted with frost on time. All of those. Why are you burning? Why did I burn you? Ah, Heldusk, right. You're in there. Didn't mean to hate you. My bad, bro. Stay right there. My jobs are privileged now. Take that on these people. Ugh. More friends who change fields and are using the degree for government other adjacent jobs than I do friends who work as lawyers now, to be honest. Doesn't surprise me. They're getting knocked back by the electrocuted status, and then they're also getting knocked back by the water if they touch it. Lightning charges. That's okay. It has a dork. Eat this. I missed. Well, still a lot of damage. Stay right here. Good try. Or this is gonna be a melee sorcerer build. It's actually much funnier. I was gonna do sorcerer stuff, but Cleric took over and now I can't stop. I didn't start my turn on water. Tried to black hole him in and it moved him out. A crit miss.
One day I'll catch a break.
I don't know why type of Cleric gets Insect Plague. Storms have nothing to do with bugs. Yeah, I got nothing. I have no idea.
Just try to hold on, alright?
Go get Astarion so he can have his catharsis.
Let's see what this does.
The elevator lies ready to carry you back up to the palace.
Biblical plague of insects is a god thing. Hey, but like, other cleric domains having it covers that, I think. Maybe that? It could be. It seems a strange choice still. All clerics prepare. Yeah, we're talking like a domain. Like why does Tempest get it as a domain spell? I didn't prep that. post-storm mosquito swarms. See, that makes the most sense to me.
What's up for discussion?
Does make sense in nature domain, right?
Yes.
Ran out of spells to code in. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Approaching the cells, you're met with.
But it can't be. What? You took them from me. You took everything from me. That you can't.
Chain lightning. Baylor doesn't break this.
No healing soup.
Hope so too.
Get over here. We can do this. But if I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can save you. But
he gets his revenge.
Cazador's staff controlled everything.
They'll.
Okay, we're good.
After all these.
Don't get to test out destroy undead off of this. Nothing got close enough. Probably rest again, so I have Drake throw it back, to be honest. Their handbook class was nearly as many spells then with the expansion, same with tabletop land druid, tons of overlap with the biomes. That makes sense.
You'll.
I could do without running across here for a bit, I suppose.
Yes. It's.
Okay. Cazador dealt with. I lied. Could use Rhapsody. See, the whole build doesn't work against Answer. That's the thing with Answer. I would have to lean into Crater Flesh, forcing Divine Strike crits, probably with Ballast Armor. The boring shit. Spirit Balance and its sidekick Dagger of Balance. I just left him alone after a couple minutes. Took the helmet and left. Answer sucks. Like, the reward sucks, the fight sucks. It's just so annoying. I took the helmet too. Like, automatically leave even if you're in combat? Yeah, yeah. You can get a surprise round on answer if you start the fight, leave, and come back. Makes it a lot more tolerable, to be honest. He'll still do his reaction, but if you have Assassin, you can, poop on him. What do we do next fight-wise? Is this a build where I finally do get Bone Spike gloves? I have no practice getting those, though. Not safely, anyway. I like the puzzles in region lock, 3,000s of XP. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like 6,000 XP just for getting through that. But I'm on a Storm Sorcerer, good thing, and more than one element. Yeah. My Fire Sorcerer one-rounded him in the surprise round, and that was a lot of fun. Beastmaster Companion, if you use the Spider, absolutely shits on him as well. Is it like 5,000? It's over 5,000, and then you get a little bit in the next room after completing the puzzles as well. Myrmidon section's annoying, though. If you have access to Sanctuary, it's completely free. If you have access to, Darkness and a good stealth, score, it's mostly free. You can't go invisible, but you could shoot a Darkness arrow at your feet and hide in it. Sanctuary, Resilient Sphere, yeah. Globe as well, I don't do the chest one, I just chain lightning the king. My food's here already? Holy shit, BRB. Okay, me back. I only got one roll this time, because shit's expensive. But I did get sushi. Red Sorcerer so good, 1 level 5 Scorching Ray, 1-shot burn with full health, amazing. Yeah, that sounds right. Congrats on finishing that run. Extra damage from Elemental Torment. Gets Fierce Paralysis, takes psychic damage. That's insane. Say sushi? Yeah. Yeah, I think Fierce Paralysis takes damage applies to, like, any damage. And Elemental Torment with, like Scorching Ray, Magic Missile is, a lot of instances. I guess you could also Crater Flush. Have even more instances. Good, thank you. What boss we're going for next? Like, I probably should rest. So I can move, Drake Throat over to, Rhapsody. But I'll lose those, flying ghouls. And I actually did use my entire store of corpses to get the ghouls and the mummy. I could go grab a chicken corpse from the Rivington map to make the mummy again. But I would need human-sized corpses for, the other ones. There's plenty laying around. I don't feel like dealing with it. Hey, Narcos. Greater Flash, Deadshot, Bloodthirst, Underground King. That'll do it. I didn't have success using Chicken Corpse for Enemy Dead. It works for Create Undead. I made the mummy I have now. I made that out of, the squirrel from Act 1. Which I had in my storage. Okay, hold on. Big wasabi chunk. Oh, it's great. Imagine not saving all the intellect of our corpses. Read the whole Mystic Parian song and dance. With the Ancient Lair Room, if I cast Spirit Guardians before I enter the room, I could have it. For the whole time. Kind of like that idea. +8 initiative enough to comfortably run around in the sewers. Oh, we could do the, counting house. Counting house seems fun. Let's stack up Rhapsody first. Use Connor for that.
Vis Medicatrix.
Christmas. Honors weaving today.
Vis medicatrix. Vis medicatrix.
The corner just having a little discussion. Unequip Rhapsody and get Scarlet Ribbons back when you kill more enemies. Yeah, you can unequip it, you'll lose the stacks, but when you put it back on, you can build the stacks up again. Now my electrocuted status will do, like, a lot.
Time to get going.
Let's get Shield of Brawls back on myself. What do I want Orin to take? It's gonna be between Minthara and Halcyon. Taking Halcyon risks me losing the Thaniel buff, but I don't really think I care that much. I don't know, we'll see. Didn't work for me in Upper City for some reason, I had to go with different weapons. Huh. That's interesting. I could go for Laro again. Yeah. Though I don't have inspo to talk roll it into not getting mad. Maybe I wait. Go for Ethel. That's actually pretty reasonable. I have fire arrows. Yeah, let's go for Ethel, I guess. One Halcyon, she won't take him. I am, I'm boinking Lae'zel currently. Am I going? No, Ethel.
Very well.
Is Yenna not the safest pick? Yenna's the safest pick, but like, the cat dies. And I like the cat more than I like Halcyon. So it's probably gonna be Minty.
Seems simple enough.
Cat with 2 lines of dialogue. It's a cat. It's automatically better than Halcyon. Wins by default.
This calls for careful footwork. No doubt about it. This is where the hag must be.
She keeps me safe.
You dare challenge Grizzly, Captain of the Blushing Mermaid?
Let's kill it. Kill it and stuff it. For Auntie.
Come on, mateys! Let's slit this landlubber from head to heel!
Oh, sorry. Knockback on Mind Blast, that's hilarious.
No, I won't.
Turning 4 damage into 16. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty funny. The electrocuted status. Oh, I'm not in the water anymore. The blood. Got Polar Master. Might actually be able to non-lethal Grizzly here. Forgot to turn on Call the Weak. Oh no, the poison. Oh no, the poison. Sorry. I tried. Not very hard, but I tried. Poison's getting Rhapsody is also fair and balanced.
Should mind my step. Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Yeah, so for Mishka Science,
I'll take that.
I'm very interested. If it ends up being feasible, I will probably do it on stream. Even if it takes a lot of hours.
Trap. Be cautious. I don't need any attention right now. Better make my next move.
Poisons get what? Scarlet Remittance stacks? Oh, it's +3 flat damage on everything. And it's pretty silly. Want a ballast armor, Ethel? No. No, I don't. I think I just still create water, even though it's gonna just trigger her legendary action. I think I simply don't care. The party wants to start with Spirit Guardians. It'd be smarter. Go protection from evil and good. switch to Cloak of Protection for this fight. For the saving throw bonus more than for the AC. Fighting Ethel, yeah. Holy Glimmer on you. Fuel Combustion on you. Yeah, I don't see Invis.
That's curious.
Really care.
Just out of view.
Doesn't see me.
More violent.
He didn't see me. Okay. Grey Water not break stealth? It does break stealth. It's just she somehow still didn't see me. I don't really know what's happening there, but
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
If I wanted my growth thing to petal, it wouldn't be you I'd call.
get broken this first level by fighting her upstairs. Yeah, I guess. Provide water is so good. I can't get over just how incredible it is. Like, you can scale this damage up from it way higher than it should be able to go. Maintain it basically for free. He's still trying to use the Featherfall scrolls I sold her in Act 1. Brilliant tech though. Yeah, Featherfall for bonus action, and then Darkness for main action. NPCs seem to just prioritize those over everything. Solar Blur Scrolls. Ooh, Blur is on the list too. That's good. Fire turns on mushroom healing? Yeah. Just any bow with fire arrows and oil of combustion deals with them very easily. Also reverse pickpocket shit to M sways from the high hall. Yeah, you can disarm his staff at the end of Act 2 and he won't have it there either. You guys are so clever to think of even half the shenanigans seen in science streams, to be honest, constantly in awe. You have lots of good strats yourself, Leia. Don't sell yourself short. You died from that? Okay.
Moving in.
One time with the one-hit gold mace for the reverse pickpocket. Yeah, I did that to Raphael once. It's pretty great. I think I've gotten what I want to out of that weapon, though. I forgot my summons. I don't need them. Ring of Feywild Sparks is a hidden +1 spell save DC. Kinda cool. Let me switch back to Cloak of Displacement. Awesome cloak, really like it. Gold did it cost get Raphael blood money again. So I put in twice as much as I needed to. I didn't account for ballast armor in the calc. So I did twice over his health. I gave him like 50k. You can do it with like 23k or something. Ring does? Yeah.
I should speak up.
With 23k, that's cheap. Yeah, especially by Act 3 standards.
Captain Grizzly's dead. Then I'm glad she left. Welcome back, mate. Oi, take your time.
It's our water vendor. We should need it, but you know, we're Cleric. Heroes Feast. That was worthless.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Some of the action surge, or Freudian slip, some of the wild magic effects are useful, like action surge. So forcing a wild magic effect could have some fringe benefit on that kind of run. But yeah, the spell save DC is quite nice. To my knowledge, it's the only ring that has that. That gold thief with 10k gold. Yeah, also, if Wolverine makes it to Act 3, there's the Rune Powder Bomb and 2 more Rune Powder Barrels, which sell for a lot. There's robbing Dantelin's Dancing Axe as soon as you get there. There's a bunch of armors you can sell there. They're selling Kethric's gear. Only a minority of builds actually use Kethric's gear. If you don't care about Duelist Prerogative, you can get 6k gold from Ethel, and then still fight her if you want.
The hag is dead. This never...
Wild Magic Sorcerer at 11 level also force other people to have Wild Magic Surges or proficient with rapiers. You can do it twice. That's cool. Print Dwarven Splint Mail in Act 2 and sell it after you kill Antar. That too. The books that the Cleric and House of Grief has are all 500 gold. Raiding Sorcerer Sundry's Vault is a lot of money as well.
You should have hags...
So many of those today. Fuck. Robbing the bank is 30k if you return the 5k. Tons of streams. Good thing Twitch is on that instead of doing things like increasing sub pricing, right? And adding features that are difficult to moderate that people can't opt out of. Surely Twitch is focusing on the bots, right?
Excuse me, madam. Hello?
Nice, David. Hey, Math Pink. How you doing? I need to buy more C and Biz soon.
Still on. So that's
Guys paid me $20 to be here. It's true. The most expensive viewers. Okay, I don't have inspiration. Need to fix that. Not able to opt out of the bid-based channel redeems. Yeah, no, it's just the thing that's there. What I did was I increased the price of almost all of them so that if someone really wants to do it, they have to spend a bunch of money, but usually when Twitch implements some sort of insanely disruptive feature like that, they just don't bother including an opt-out option. At best, you're opted in by default, and then you have to go through your dashboard and figure out how to turn it off. Kevin's well.
Can't give up now.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Reloader pick and questions about war clerics and child-related anecdotes. I accept.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
A relaxed tone and easy smile, but the halfling's shifting gaze gives it away. Something has him rattled.
Reason you make a paladin is get XP from the Oathbreaker Knight? Yes.
Oh,
Like the way the internet's panned out in terms of corporate money siphoning. It's the
customer, but
the
the
fate
head
of
banker
any
said he'd
medium through which
handle
you can
it,
make
so
money.
It's fine.
It's only a matter of time.
I'm sure we're just fine.
Another step forward.
Yeah. Account holders only from here, which is.
Lady ahead of me is like to blow her top.
I never talked to Nine Fingers. I wonder how that'll affect the quest. Let's find out. Hey, the guy, you could do that? I've never bothered to.
Just need to see your vault pass. Look.
Hey, I forgot the number again. Was it 1345?
Here goes nothing.
10k, that's why I never did. Makes sense. 1356.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
1356. You get a mode where I, as Gale, romance Minsk and make Boo a god. Romancing Minsk, it feels, I don't know. I don't feel good about that. Crusher's ring here. Warm toxin on that. Sharpness on that. Can I click the passage button? Invis? Yeah, I cast it before I went in. Thank you, though.
Hush, your
To the door, you don't quag chest. Listen, trade.
Yep.
Enough. Now come, stop.
Hoping it would get them too, but that's okay. Which, you wanna, like, do something about this? Rolled you here is so obvious. Remember when faked your hair out of clown makeup? Loved it. It was the best. the double crit. I think never was the only viewer on some small French channel a few days ago. I got like 3 in a row. Like, stunning gaze, right? I'm wearing Helm of Baldurin. If Helm of Baldurin does work against other stuns, it's stunning gaze that ignores it, which goes back to Ballas just cheat. Oh, look, that's that cool. Stunning gaze is like the most common source of stuns. Yeah, I can't think of a more common one.
Incoming.
And still, stay in the blood surface. Good. The blood is stopping him from being electrocuted. Who is stuck out there by the magic show? Cool. Everyone's just chilling. They're just vibing. That's how there's dancing lights in a log. Mm-hmm. So good, man. Mind strike, my beloved. Am I right now? No, not mind strike. Unstoppable, are you? Okay, unstoppable. I wanted the water to not be electrified for a minute to give them confidence to walk into it, so I can re-electrify it. Oh, this will mean that Raketh will get shocked, but if he dies, he dies. I don't give a fuck. trying to think if there's anything interesting gear-wise in Sorceress Sundry's vault. I don't think there is. I'm still upset the Pyro Quickness hat sucks because of how it applies the bonus action. Go into the haste spores. Really, Raketh? How did you miss? I only did 10 damage. What did I roll? 3d10 and I rolled a 7 total. Okay, sure, man. Sure. Red is a gamer. Jumped into the blood surface to get the angle. I stumbled on this nerd. Huge crit. He's got a blood surface to stay in. He finally cast that. Is he invis only castable on himself? Maybe. I don't know. Yes, Silent. How are you? Just enough movement. Didn't think you were there, but... Only cast one yourself. Gotcha. Just use the ball as cowl. And that lasts after you take it off. Yep. Yeah, good stuff. There on my next turn. They're gonna get mad at me. These people keep walking into the electrified water. I don't really care if they do, but they're gonna get mad. Took you a while to kill that method. Heal yourself, Rocket. Just gonna do absolutely nothing with your turn. That's based. Or murder, I mean, it's real close to that. We knew that. Hello. I do want to put on Callous Glow. Walk and stuff. Planning you as hold person. So wait, but free action doesn't protect from that either. So like, what the fuck? This is too short. No way my mommy can make this. No, wait, no, it can't actually. Just go that way. It's so scuffed, Monster. Why?
To fight, and now.
Yeah, now I have one. Okay, sure. Fuck you. Unbelievable. Sacred Flame because I don't respect that guy. Is that what that's like? Floor is lava for chumps, floor is lightning for chads. Yeah.
What path lies before me?
I should really give all my summons lightning resist elixirs. They're immune to electrocute. That's like...
It's been a long day. I need to rest soon.
Which of these IPs for? Oh, this one apparently. So the damage thing on this doesn't... Well, one of these doesn't work. I don't remember which. It says attack and damage, it's only one of them, and I don't remember which.
No traps, please.
Is this the one with Wave Mothers? I think it is. DC
With
on
a
this?
flick of the wrist.
30. Alright, I need a 20. I don't have Resonance Stone on me. Forgot to get that back. All Chanters that Thundergaze apparently won't if you have the mark, like Ball's Edict. It's thoughtful. I guess technically, Guidance on I could get it on a 19. Time to bed. Have a good one, Mr. Dave Bowling. Oh yeah, that is Guild Artisan and spell. Trident of the Waves. Ah, I got the name wrong. Creates a water surface. Now, I should have gotten this before Rhapsody. Now, it's not worth the slot. But it's still cool, damn it. Back the ground with that. Think so.
These footprints started in the sewers.
I think you need to, like, actually damage something. Yeah, make water there. Oh, it's tridents. The thing about tridents is, I'm doing Polearm Master stuff. Like, one of the main reasons I'm dual wielding, actually. And, tridents are not, Polearm Master approved weapons, sadly. So I need a polearm in my main hand, and Rhapsody is just far and away the strongest choice for the offhand. Doesn't really leave me room to use any tridents.
Here we go.
If I get Executioner, we could try to save Minsk by me just dumpstering him before he gets a turn. It could go horribly, though. So we'll see. yeah, I wasn't wearing a suitable elixir for that entire fight either.
Vis Medicatrix.
There's a room before, right? Correct. Some question what are hirelings used for. They're like stand-ins for companions if you don't have any for whatever reason. They have different backgrounds for inspiration, you know, they're different races and stuff. You could use them instead of the origin companions. Oh, like on this run? I had one of them get its eye torn out from Ethel so I could get that XP, so I could get that one-time use item. I had one be a paladin and Oathbreak so that I could kill the Oathbreaker Knight for his XP. Those are both things I could do without hirelings, but it just makes my life somewhat simpler to use hireling. For my own personal rules, I allow companions for things that are not combat. One of them hold a candle to loser, Rip King. I miss that guy. And yeah, Sir Fuzzlelump is my potion crafter, as Rando's talking about. That's the big use. Again, that's something I could do myself. But to save myself the tedium of respecing and doing it, I just offload it to a hireling. How the mines. You can't blow up mines that you don't see. Very frustrating.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Enough!
I can taste your thought!
Right.
What now?
Where are my ghouls? Zero's backup have a backup. I don't know how you would get rid of that NPC ahead of time. Okay, my summons are just getting scattered fucking everywhere. That ghoul's in the bank. These two are watching the magic show with my air elemental and my method. Where's my mummy? Okay, mummy and us are here. Good. Or for the Guild Civil War. I don't think so. But I'm unsure. I want you to have oil accuracy. Starting to get low on consumables. Need to stock up. Got ghouls at the bank, method which you drank. I like it. Good flow. Better. Earth level. Try. You're frightened, so I can have the mummy multi-attack. Diva plus mummy is such an insane combo. Diva can frighten, mummy can follow up. Us tanky boy, upcast aid plus hero's feast be like. starting to look, whatever. It's crit. They are having difficulty hitting. Beautiful. The offhand stab in too. I love that so much. Dual wielder polearm master. Probably my favorite feat combo in the game in terms of like two feats that play well off each other. There's a bunch that work well like that. You know, Sentinel, Mage Slayer, Polearm Master, you can all use sort of in the same vein. Polearm Master Sentinel is a popular tabletop one in group play. But Dual Wielder letting me just swing with both my weapons on the Polearm Master op attack is real spicy. Let's see, I'm lethargic. Let me...
Against the dark.
Get rid of him. Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable. He will only be a hindrance to us.
Shut up, Emps.
His the in this.
What to do? What's inside?
And we have money again.
But none like this. He says we will join.
Back there. Anything? No. Okay. No reason to keep Row alive, Moonrise, since you're clearing it out. Unless you plan on siding with the Zents in Act 3 and you want to keep your high attitude vendor, then no. I mean, one big thing is it is risky to fight Row. There's high initiative and vendor inventory, so maybe if you don't consider it worth the risk. Hey Zenmu. Thanks for the streams, thanks for being here. And correct me if I got your name wrong. You mentioned Polearm Master Sentinel, you combined with the 7th level Paladin feature Relentless Avenger from Vengeance. So the thing with that is, I don't really like builds that go heavily invested into Paladin. If you were to do that, that would be a good combo. Because that's a relevant amount of movement speed, and it plays nicely off of all that. That's the only way in Paladin's kit to get movement speed without doing class agnostic things. So if you were playing Paladin, and you were going heavy class investment, I would say that would be one of the most impactful things you could do. Yeah, combine a Relentless Avenger with some sort of opportunity attack-centric build. I like that. I thought you were going to say I really don't like Paladin. I mean, I don't, but I prefer giving more useful answers. Like, as far as features go, Relentless Avenger is good. It's not the feature's fault. It's locked on a bad class. But if you were to build around the idea of an opportunity attack build with Relentless Avenger, that's pretty good, because movement speed is one of the best stats in the game, if not the best stat in the game. So any way you can get it, it's a good choice to get it. Popular build in tabletop, I see. Yeah, tabletop paladin is much
we take your pick.
Cleaner in terms of being valuable than BG3 paladin. Because video game mechanics get a video game mechanic. But I can see, without the issues I have with the class in the game, I can see that being incredible in tabletop, for sure. Need to be level 8 though for 2 feats. Yeah, it's not too big of an ask. Like, if you're going Paladin, pure class, it's only one more level than Relentless Avenger itself. And, like, if I'm going heavily invested in Paladin, you want 5 for extra attack, and then you may as well continue to 8 for the feat. Anyway. Paladin features, in terms of BG3, stop at 9, but in all honesty, 8 and then picking up spellcasting from another class to get improved spell slot progression. You don't get your Paladin 3rd level spell list, but meh, you get the slots to upcast your smites, and that matters more. You could always make one of those levels be Wizard, and then you do get to use 3rd level spells. 3 levels though, could be Gloomstalker. Could. But he was trying to use Polar Master with Warcaster and Tabletop Shock and Grasp when he approached DM Nick Sticks. It didn't really make sense. Oh, that reminded me, Rando. I need to test to see if Warcaster's Opportunity Shock and Grasp, if that triggers Storm Sorcerer's Heart of the Storm. Because that would be cool to play with as well. I want the Githyanki boots. What's her butt in Elfsong Tavern. So I have freedom of movement on. Still have some spell slots. Just unsummon the ghoul I have in the bank. It does? That's sick. Spin the wheel yet? I have not. Alas, I have not.
No time to rest.
Alas.
Never a dull moment. On my way.
What was I gonna do? I just decided on doing something, and I already forgot. Did I say out loud where I was going? Elfsong Tavern. Thank you, boots. Yeah, thank you. So those boots are a lot better than I initially gave them credit for. They don't work off of a Lithid flight, but they do work off of the flight from the flight spell or potion. They probably work off of the 11 Draconic flight. But yeah, basically if you drink a flight potion and you just use a little bit of your movement before every attack while you're Githyanki, it's a d4 of psychic damage on your attacks from boot slot, and getting direct damage increases from boot slot is very uncommon.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Like, you're much more likely to see indirect from things like water sparkers, electrifying surface giving you lighting charges, reverb, all that. Hey, Wisher. Just finished my first run. Congrats. Looking to start, an honor mode run. How in the world do you get your strength so high? Any tips? I'm using an elixir right now. That's why it's 27. There are ways in some specific builds to get that strength or higher. I'm just kind of using it because it's I'm testing big number at the moment. Any tips? I would say for honor mode, you want to, as often as possible, go for consistency over all else. So, like, if there's a play you know will work versus a play you don't know the outcome of, you are more likely better off taking the one you know will work. This is why things that do guaranteed damage are so popular. Things like Magic Missile, for example. In terms of classes, all classes are viable. Play one that you are comfortable with in terms of playstyle, in terms of options, in terms of mechanics. There's no wrong answer. But the right answer is something that you will feel comfortable on. This is probably why you see a lot of people doing, for their first honor solos, Gloomstalker Assassin, because it's very adaptable. It's really good at removing priority targets. If you don't know what they can do in a longer fight, you kill them so they don't get to try. It's not dependent on resting very much, and it's pretty cool. It's what I did for my first honor solo, but yeah, I would say go for consistency and comfort above all else. And resets are lessons. I haven't died on a run in a while, but that's because there was a stretch of time where I was dying a lot, and I learned what kinds of things I'm bad at dealing with. So I learned to deal with those things. Appreciate it? Yeah, no problem. And questions always welcome around here. We love talking mechanics, we love talking shop, we love helping each other out, so.
The psionic detector's been activated.
Yeah, that's the last time I died. And I didn't know that enemy could do that. That's a perfect teachable moment. Haven't learned from any of my resets and you can't make me. Listen. That's probably correct. Am I down to use 4th level slot? I think I am. Yeah, let's do it. It's 3 or 4 runs ago. More than that, I think. Hello.
What a pleasant... Tell me. What?
Other class who tried with Honor Solo, any monk? I've completed at least one run with each class. I've completed one Honor Duo and 13 solos, 13 or 14 solos. I've kind of lost track. I did one for each class, and then I did a second Ranger one. I wanted to do the Beastmaster subclass. It was a lot of fun. Then I did a duo where I did a Slayer form build the entire run. And that was a lot of fun. I could probably replicate that as a solo now. I'm more confident in how it works. Consider Jack of all trades Honor Solo. That's most likely the next run. Most likely. It's between that and like a half-baked build idea that if I don't have that sorted out by the time I'm done with this run, then I'll just do Jack of all trades. What about a Doc of all trades? Don't be ridiculous. Was Barbarian, was Paladin, Duo, Beastmaster. Now this one. Yeah. So yeah, 4 runs ago. Theorycraft subtract builds like Rogue and Ninja Ranger start with a ton of proficiencies. That's a solid start. I'm most likely going to be a bit boring, and I'm just going to plan out in a way where for key parts of the game, my spellcasting modifier is Charisma, and then I play high Charisma with Eldritch Blast, Potent Robe. Little boring. Offhand crossbow shot with you know, the rings that support that kind of play style. Maybe Diadem of Arcane Synergy. More likely Haste Home though. Boring stuff. Jackball trade is still painful because 0 feats, and you gotta plan the progression. Yeah, planning to keep the correct spellcasting modifier is the big thing. In my opinion. Stricken with Crawler, because you love to see that. Let's get you in here. Mummies have excellent jump distance, even without boosting their strength. They were delaying Paladin until last because Brain of Outcounts to respecting. Yeah, I already have the achievement, but Paladin's the least desirable class anyway, so it'd be last for 2 reasons. The only positive thing you really get out of it is half-caster progression, I suppose. Like, you can get that with Ranger. And there's all the full casters, so meh. Like how us floats. I don't give an Archfey Warlock a proper role yet in Soul Honor. Never really see people try out that spec. Probably for a good reason, who knows. The thing with Archfey is everything it has in its kit is just kind of done better by the other 2 specs. Like, it gets Psychic Resistance at level 10, which is pretty cool. It even gets a nice little damage reflect off of that. But at level 10, Fiend Warlock can get whatever resistance they want, including to ones you normally really struggle to get resist to, like Radiant and Force Resistance. And they can just change it to whatever they want every short rest. Archfey has the ability to spend an action to do an AoE Fear thing, which sounds cool, but Great Old One gets AoE Fear whenever they crit. It's pretty hard to justify Archfey. It's not like it's worthless, but it's very overshadowed. Great Old One gets the Psychic Resistance for... I was giving Archfey too much credit. Archfey gets Charm Immunity, which... Okay, I guess.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
I gave it too much credit. The coolest thing about Archfey is that Misty Escape thing, but it's a little scuffed. But if I were playing Archfey, I would build around that. Charm, you mean the Illithid skill I never use. The one everyone turns off that I
Where do I go
probably should. Any hold persons today? I'm a cleric. I've had freedom of movement on myself since level 7. And never taken it off. Watch for those poison geezers. Plant growth was compared with ours pretty good. Yeah, as long as you keep fire away from the plants, that's nothing to do. I think Paladin's one of the worst class BG3, generally considered one of the strongest class in tabletop. Because in tabletop, you have a DM who is stopping the issues it has in BG3 from rearing its head. For example, oath breaks in this game are pretty nonsensical. They're very hard to avoid, and there's no DM to be like, okay, that's not an oath break, that's silly. There's no nuance. It's very black and white. Like, you do this, oath broken. Also, Paladin as a martial class has terrible resource sustain, worse than all the others. In terms of being a single target specialist, it's worse at that than Monk is. In terms of AoE, it doesn't have any at all. In terms of movement increases, only the feature that you outlined earlier, Relentless Avenger, from level 7 Vengeance, is movement, and movement is very important. And all of these problems are things that none of the other melee martial classes have. Also, Paladin doesn't have any range support outside of Branding Smite, whereas all the other martials do. So it's like, everything you would want to do in that role is better done by someone else. And even when Paladin is on, it's doing its thing, you're laying into a single target, you got your smites, you can blow all of your load for the for that rest at once. It's inconsistent, and even if you roll well, you are still worse at it than a monk. Monk having great movement, Monk having the best mobility of any class in the game, Monk having resources that come back on short rest, Monk being less gear dependent. You get the idea. Don't be silly, there's also Vanishing Smite. Aww. Thanks, yeah, you're welcome. Most Paladin hype comes from either tabletop players who are accurately assessing it, because it doesn't have most of these issues there, because there's a person there designing the campaign to make sure everyone gets to play and participate and have the strengths of their classes reflected in the battles. And then the other people who call Paladin good either only play Paladin or have never played Paladin. Must be good, the guards in Moonrise kill me every time. That's because they cheat and they roll well on their smites, and they also don't have the resource concerns, and they also don't need to AoE if you're playing solo. Not sure that's the case either, let alone the fact that smites only take spell slots whenever you hit, which means you can crit fish, which is much stronger than BG3, for instance. Here's the thing, hardcore runs. Explain to me in what situation a smite outdoes something that has the same exact purpose, but doesn't cost a resource, and does more damage. I'm referring to a monk's basic punch, by the way. I could also add other things onto the list, such as Cleric's Divine Strike, which is Divine Smite, but on a once per turn limit in different elements, which means you can scale it higher than Radiant, and doesn't cost a resource at all. Actually, technically Divine Strike is twice per turn, because the one you click on your bar and the one you click as a reaction are on different cooldowns. So you get 2 smites per turn that you can also use on ranged stuff. You can't do that with Divine Smite. Enemies have spell slots? They do. Some of them have versions of abilities that don't cost spell slots, but they do have limited spell slots. You can tell with the Balthazar strat. Balthazar runs out of spell slots. That's why it's doable. If he never ran out of cloud kills, then it would be probably need to participate. Punch Strike, Sneak Attack. Yeah, Sneak Attack is also better than Divine Smite in every way. Just requires you having advantage. And I want to be clear that Paladin being less proficient at the single target specialist role than other classes in this game does not mean that Paladin is not viable, does not mean you cannot do disgusting things with Paladin. It just means that relative to every other class that can or wants to do those things, it's worse at it. That's all. In terms of how high you can get player power in this game, it's like being the slowest member of the Justice League. Who gives a shit? You're still a superhero. Fun fact, if you don't fight the Crush Wargaz, then Skan show up here. I didn't know that. That's cool. That's so cool, actually. Wargaz and Skan together sounds like a fun fight. Can your action smite a Divine Strike? Should be able to. Should be able to, yeah. That would be 4 hit events on 1 attack.
I can't wait to sleep. What's that? Something over there.
Thank you for bringing me back. Look around. You'll find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even useful too.
The squid is gonna try to fuck me now. I always forget that this triggers that. I got these boots now. Let me turn into a Gith first, actually. Go pick a fight. Rogue Paladin, my first honorable playthrough. Assassin carried. Assassin's an awesome class that is a burst damage specialist. As long as you don't let fights last longer than 1 to 2 turns, it's got no downsides. And sneak attack is more damage than Divine Smite. By the way. Doesn't cost a resource.
Always room for more.
We could do the graveyard fight for fun. I do kind of want to just smack things. Let's go with this. Short rest to get Edge of Darkness back.
Alright. What now?
Yeah, Wargaz and Skan showing up there is, I'm still stuck on that. That's really cool, because that makes the whole, you know, Blacketh has these highly skilled Githyanki hunting you thing. It makes it seem like more of a thing, instead of occasionally you run into like 5 of them. It's like, oh, well, you're annoying me. I was doing a quest. Goodbye. Does the Goo Warlock's Fright on Crit work with South Auto Crit and Surprise Hostiles? Yes. Keep in mind that the Fear from Mortal Reminder only lasts a turn, so it's not relevant on the Surprise round. It would be most relevant if you crit on the following round, allowing you time to run away. Ooh, great old one. Yeah. Brain took a minute to parse it. I'm bad with acronyms too.
Keep
keep a lookout. Oh, you're close, Merkel. Really?
I'm an enabler. I forgot to actually do that. Not really want my summons to do anything right now. Floor Master. I guess the status ended. So shocking, you can tell this kid don't alive herself as Dirge. Dirge thinks. Find this terrain to be lacking electric hazards. The kid will get shocked, and then the fists will come, and it'll be a whole thing. Sacred Star is such a good weapon, no one ever really talks about. Yeah, I put Sacred Star on my offhand for the Cazador fight today. I never got to actually swing it, but it's so good. Chest trauma, radiating orbs, it can turn undead if it hits them, built-in bonus radiant damage. It's a +2 weapon, I believe, so it's pretty accurate. It's piercing, so it's ballast compatible. Real good. Okay, I have the gift boots on now. The psychic damage applies to both. So I get 2d4, and on a crit, I get even more, and I keep forgetting to get Resonance Stone. I grabbed that from my camp.
I think you can take me on.
Dismiss. I eat? Yeah, I got sushi. Only a little bit, because shit's expensive, but I did get it. Listening about to ask about Resonance Stone. Yeah, I sent it away because I didn't want the disadvantage for a couple things, and I forgot to pick it back up. Lumpy. Blind Strike stays winning. It's so good, man. Fly to turn on Flying Strike. Flying Strike. Numbers.
You vile creature!
Spirit Guardians to me is always entertaining. Spirit Guardians is incredible. You cleared the turn effect you applied yourself? Okay. I'll let her cook. Not the the miss. Most classic spellcasters, the last class you take determines your spell stat. The last class you took 1 level in. The last class you took level 1 in, I should say. That's a more clear way of putting it. I think Fighter and Rogue don't actually change your spellcasting stat unless you take their spellcasting subclass, if I remember correctly. But in all other cases, it takes the stat of that class. Rip that person, whoever that was. Here's the crit. That's what I was looking for. Wait, Craterous Wounds gets the psychic from the boots too? Bro, what the fuck are Crater Flesh Gloves? Why are they like this? That's so not okay. So I could have this seemingly 1d4 on 1 attack. I could have this apply 4 times to 1 attack and be doubled up by Resonance Stone. When you do a full damage rider build, we're getting there on this one, to be honest, Crypto. Let me go grab Resonance Stone. Already been using Callous Glow? Yeah. Oh, let me actually... So, I was using Absolute's Tempest because it applies separately to these. But that's total of 2 added damage. Should be more if I did. I do have Callous Glow on, just not illuminated. See, we get Char's Spears bonus damage. Here. There. Strange Conduit apply that way too? I gotta test that. Do I really have to poke Connor until it crits? Jack of all trades, charisma build. Actually want to take wisdom and wizard classes first, so charisma stat after the others. Yeah, that makes sense. Wizard for level 1 definitely makes the most sense to me, because you get that strong start of having the ritual spells at the start of the game. You can start scribing scrolls right away if you want to, and it gets int out of the way. Because you don't want it as your spellcasting stat, like, ever. Unless you're going pure whiz. Yeah. Wonder if Ranger... Ranger does change it. I'm pretty sure it does. Blow up my armor. Did I take Sacred Flame? Or not Sacred Flame, Produce Flame? No, I didn't. I can always Moon Lantern at my feet. I could cast Light on one of my weapons, though casting Light on myself would be weird with Spirit of Evening. But, yeah, we got options, and then, of course, I could have Vicious Shortbow on as well. I don't want to go Bully Saravok. I need to get Mask of Soul Perception first. I haven't taken Raphael's deal yet, have I?
Breathe deep.
Let's go do that. Your Evening Callous Glow is a little awkward. Yeah, I think with Fog Cloud it's possible to have both active. But that's awkward to work in. Thing is, even without the Spear of Evening bonus, it's still a +3 spear with an AoE that gives you a bunch of passive effects.
Need to find a way forward.
Whatever. Problem with Wizards starts sucky saving throw. Fighters are popular, of course, for Constitution proficiency. Jack of all trades will be concentrating on spells most of the time. The thing with concentrating on spells is you don't need to worry about concentration saving throws if you don't take damage. And movement speed allows you to position in a way where the majority of the game enemies are not able to catch up to you to attack you. So I don't really care about Constitution proficiency. And for situations where I do, there's lots of gear that gives advantage in Constitution saving throws. Yeah, I want to try to get a dialogue here. With all this watching so black as myself. Tried seeing it.
Hey, soldier.
For dialogue. I have to save it in a minute. Let me do that. You ever want a blood money, Raphael? Put the money in his inventory here.
For the first time since the Nautiloid.
Huh. What's the cat?
You have the key to... the Orphic Ham.
There it is. Of course.
And you give me...
Zariel wouldn't like that much. But even I'm not so desperate.
Kind of
to
what I was
spite
leaning
her
to an
I
all
put the
skills
hells
build
in
with
this
Kakanki or
bastard's
something.
hands.
Yeah, it's nice because you get the armor proficiency early, but you're eventually going to have all of the weapon and armor proficiencies that Gith gets from taking your first fighter or ranger level. Or cleric level. So, like, maybe not everything with the cleric, but So, barbarian gives you most of them too. Like, getting proficiency in a category of skills that your classes don't cover is cool. That's about all I really care about for Gith on runs where I'm going to have proficiencies from other sources. Githyanki are not as desirable as a player race as a lot might think. They make fantastic wizards, sorcerers, warlocks, to a lesser degree bards, because they fill in the proficiency gaps. But for any multi-class where you are taking a melee martial, it's like, monks too. Good for monks, yeah. Oh, the dank astral knowledge, it's not super impactful. Like, again, if you already have, say, persuasion or intimidation or deception proficiency, you have one of those covered, then you can kind of get proficiency wherever else you want it easily enough. Like, it's not good.
They brought the crown back into play.
Has taken and he claims his ambition is.
You guarantee the hammer and
The ink has.
Like, compare Gith perks with something like Half-Orc, for example. I get an extra crit die on all of my main hand melee weapon crits. I also have built-in Death Ward. I also have good skill proficiencies. I am heavy enough that small creatures have difficulty pushing and throwing me. And yeah, I have dark vision. Like, Half-Orc is incredible. Dwergar gets spammable invisibility, superior dark vision. Use the Half-Orc Death Ward in this run yet? Yes. Karnus crit me right outside of Moonrise. Shadow Curse Karnus crit me, hit me for like 90 damage. At the time, I had like 50 HP. So, yeah. Optimal XP routing strats have Grimforge very late in the run. The Ancient Forge part of Grimforge in particular, very late in the run to optimize exploration XP. So having crit immunity is delayed, and that bit me there. With some XP strats we've switched to, I think we probably stopped delaying it that long.
You had half a brain. How wrong I was. You signed a deal with Raphael. What were you thinking?
Good job, cameraman. You need this hammer. Did what I had to do.
Why would the devil ever lie to you?
She's so great.
It wasn't the only way. It was the only way Raphael told you about. He just wanted to get you under his thumb.
What happens if a cleric
And
puts
it
Death Ward
worked.
on half orc with survival instinct?
long as he
There's a
has
lot
that
of cheap death
contract,
effects in the
he
game like
owns
that,
you.
and I have no
I won't
idea the
allow
trigger
that.
order of them. There's also Blood of Lathander. There's also a ring in Act 3 you can get through one version of Oscar's quest. There's a lot. You can get the elixir from a half orc giving Araj blood. You can have a lot of those, and I have no idea how having multiple works.
We're getting that contract back. You heard him, right? It's in his god's awful House of Hope. We need to find a way in. I swore I'd never return to the Hells. But for your soul, I'll make an exception. Just this once. We need to find a Diabolist. If we can find one worth their salt, they should be able to get us into that devil's lair. I'm getting in, getting your contract, and then I'm never setting foot in the Hells again.
He doesn't know, chat. She doesn't know.
Copper for your thoughts. Really?
Mark, are you the cameraman? Is that why this is like this?
Something was blocking me from hearing your thought. But do you have any idea what it Raph? And what did he want with you? And what did he want in return? Tell me. You
What an awful photographer, yes, sorry. Can't even look at you. Lork have a soul at this point. So, the contract isn't for my soul, but like Raphael, if I were to break the contract, then Raphael could do whatever he wants to me. Basically. That's why Karlach is so upset. Still have a soul. It's just, should I fail to deliver the crown for any reason, I'm fucked.
Sharessa's caress isn't just about wetting your whistle.
Okay, I'm good on money. Go over to Danthlin's. I'll check Style and Horse shop while I'm there too. Any class solo this game honor mode? Yes. Any class. Biggest piece of advice I can give you, aside from choosing consistency wherever possible, is when picking a class, play one that you are comfortable with. Because they can all do it.
What do you need?
This is for playing a first honor solo. I should say. For beyond your first run, branch out. Expand your horizons. Get out of your comfort zone. Try new stuff. Yes, I did beat solo honor with every class.
What does it feel like?
Watch the Sorcerer solo honor mode speedrun at level 5, did Grimforge at level 5. Yeah, doing Grimforge early gives you a lot of good gear.
Here's someone who... Stop.
Crafting
Now you've just
resources,
sampled some of
all of the
Baldur's
crit
Gate's
protection
finest.
gear is
Everything
in the
alchemical
Ancient
from
Forge.
potions
So
to
it's a
poisons.
wise thing to do that early for
make sure
safety.
you read the label
But
before quaffing.
people who are thirsty for XP optimization, such as myself, have started doing it very late. Because exploration XP scales with character level. And there's two kinds of exploration XP spots, with different base XP values. One of the spots in the Ancient Forge is the kind that's worth more. So if you wait to go to the Forge until level 10, you get 500 XP there, instead of, you know, substantially less. And little optimizations like that across the whole run are how we're hitting level 11 before even going to the Shadowfell to talk to Daymalin. Only Baromancer remains is Shovel Bomb and Mountain. Yeah, I do want to route that out. We gotta figure out an alternative strat there. Can't forget to save everyone, but also get cool Jarbo's deck. Yeah. We have Char's Spear of Evening, but Dammit and everyone in Last Light not named Isabel are very much alive and well. Well, not the Harpers. Or the Flaming Fists, but, you know, Lacrissa, Alfira, Roland, Cavalia, Dammon, Beck, Stannis, they're all fine. I could go get the mission to kill Wolverine, but I don't really need the money. I'm trying to think of where I can fight. I haven't gone down to the sewers yet, but Orin's gonna show up and take someone when I do that. Tried, there really isn't an alternative besides roll the god on a scroll. Well, let's work from there. What scroll were you thinking? Because we could have 3rd and 4th level spells from scrolls at that point. It's something you could prepare for ahead of time. You use Dammon's armor. It's very expensive and it's not that good. Like, I might go grab that for Orin, but for other stuff, meh. Need to roll high enough to kill the cultists. Like, I'm thinking Ice Storm could be okay there, because the ones that are trying to flee could slip on the ice, and that could give you time to activate a second spell. It would also, not eat your action. So I'm thinking Ice Storm into Fireball might do the trick, maybe.
Good. Once Gortash clears off the cultists...
Should I go for Leroy again now? No.
Why, yes, Edvard.
I need to fight something so I can test this shit. There's the wargs over there. Guess it'll be hostile no matter what. The cultists will be outside the turn order. Got this fast from this waypoint. Need to one-shot all of them. I was thinking with the ice surface, though, while they're fleeing outside the turn order, they might slip and fall. So if they don't get killed immediately by the ice storm, you could possibly, get them before they get up. As long as you're top of the turn order. Ice surface might make it into a 2-shot, is what I'm getting at. I still didn't grab Resonance Stone, did I? Where's my fish bucket? Or did I send it here? Where did I put it? I don't her have it? Ah, she does. Think they'll still run away? Probably. I don't want my summons involved. We'll leave them over here.
Shouldn't wish to live in more interesting times. All right, time to skulk about.
Morning, Urban Mech. A little later than morning for me, but hi. Thinking comical arm flying run by the ignore terrain. Ah, that's disappointing. Hey, coffee. Survived waking up again? Hey, some days that's an achievement. I feel ya. I'm way lower on invis spots than I thought I was.
Should mind my step. Best get in.
Hey, Rhapsody looks bleeding. Let's forget that. Let's turn off Call of the Week. So one instance of Strange Conduit on a Divine Strike. Off the next run. Next run's most likely Jack of all trades. Most likely. Let's use Rhapsody to force a crit. That not what I clicked? That isn't what I clicked. Oh, well, I guess I'm not doing that. They can't meaningfully hurt me. One scenario in my head reeked after Draconic Elemental Affinity plus Fireball. We want to be more classic Gnostic than that. Right. One of the cultists is injured, died in same seed roll in the other two. How much HP do they have? There we go. So, Crater's Wounds does not get Strange Conduit. That's what we were testing. Their source of prone immunity outside boot slot. Outside boot slot. I can't think of one. Maybe? Yeah, on top of my head, nothing. Turn this back on now. And that.
Never wanted the easy path.
Okay, so... yeah, for Saravok, this is probably the loadout with This being Cloak of Protection, that being Ballast Armor. Kind of want Mask of Soul Perception for initiative purposes. Let's go get that. Look up Saravox initiative real quick too. I always forget it. +5? Okay. I only need +9. +8 right now. Like that AC is linear, can make you untouchable, should be a diminishing return or a cap. I mean, it takes a lot to make it so you're actually untouchable, and by getting that much AC, you are giving up lots of other things. Getting tanky is most optimally not done with AC alone. So I don't think there's a problem. Like, for example, I'm using the cloak that imposes disadvantage rather than the one that gives AC, because this is more impactful. AC, and HP, and saves, also resistances, also damage reduction, also having enough movement speed that they can't get to you anyway, also positioning so they can't see you, also darkness so they can't target you. AC is far from the only defensive stat. Why am I over here? About time to rest. Cloak of Displacement is also very good with a relatively high AC. I have 25 currently concentrating on Shield of Faith. I won't always be concentrating on that. That was just a momentary thing. 23 with imposing disadvantage with crit immunity. It's very hard to meaningfully damage me. And then, importantly, Heldesk Armor is also giving me damage reduction. Always Dex and Wiz saves, yeah. Dex saves are very common, so common Dexterity W. Where did I send that stupid armor? There it is.
Jahira! Good does not wait for eat.
This mess falls on our heads, Minsk. The city under siege. People poisoned by the cult.
But that's good. Jahira does as Jahira. You hear? Not eat.
What's up for discussion?
I'm free from him. But you saved me back there. This.
Also, sorry and stuff. I expect this to be Minthara or Halcyon turning out to be Orin.
I hope you know what you're doing would be the trite thing.
Was a little buggy. Oh, no, it's the squid trying to fuck me.
I have no more secrets from you. Your distrust of me will be your... You think you... Did you? But since you are... And you would do well to reconsider. I will...
Go away. That again, will it? What is will not? The bug of frontiers. We're getting lazy, yeah. I should also add on that. No companions for combats. I'm more lax on having companions in camp than a lot of other solo runners. I like having them around for story flavor, and I let them get me buffs and stuff that are vaguely connected to them. But that's the rule for this run. I wanted to do a melee cleric that doesn't take extra attack. It's been working out great. Divine Strike is pretty silly.
That might be worth a look.
Can you just roll well? Don't make me equip block picking gear. Thank you. Okay, so this gives me enough initiative to plainly outspeed. I love how squishy I'll be here, but we'll have summons running interference. Shadowheart will Drake Throatglaive my weapons. Did multiclass did you? Earlier in the run, I had some sorcerer levels. The original plan was to do 6 sorcerer, 6 cleric, but I ended up just really vibing with the cleric features to the point where the plan changed. That's why I have Ethel boost on charisma rather than taking it on wisdom. It's whatever, it's fine.
May the darkness protect you. All right. A long way to go still.
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
May the darkness protect you. If you're sure.
One day I'll catch a break.
We are not the storm that is approaching.
Vis Medicatrix. Vis Medicatrix.
Any inventory management tips? I'm horrible at that. I would not be the one to ask. By revive and kill him afterwards. So this dagger, Rhapsody, gives you a stacking bonus, +1 to your spell save DC, your attack rolls, and your damage rolls. Up to 3 for getting kills. I can kill Connor 3 times to get it. So the first kill is for kill your sweetheart. The other 2 are to finish stacking them. Exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon. Bro, we just rested. What do you mean? Day just started. Now Shapeshifter's bow. Turn into a gith. Soul perception. Dusk Glow Ring. Long rest events in the queue still. Yeah, the Orin one. Drake Throat. Apply potions on this bar. Now we get summons. I should find some corpses to get Mummy and Ghoul Swarm, huh? Where did I leave some corpses? Nah, I rested. All the corpses are probably gone. Anywhere where I can steal some corpses without going to the sewers? Yes. Yes. Sword put me on. There's so much strength. Elixir. Elixir of Cloud Giant Strength. Sets your strength score to 27. I have 18 strength without it, but with it, 27. I switch elixirs situationally. You might see some people tell you strength elixir all the way, all the time. That's an oversimplification. It's good. It's not end-all be-all.
These boots have seen everything.
Sword put me on. We've gotten neither of the Nether Stones in Act 3 yet. I have the Amulet of Ball. I could go fight Orin whenever I want, but not stressing out about that yet. I'm going to the underground underneath the temple because there should be some corpses I can use to make summons there. And I want to grab those before I start buffing myself. Basically, this we're going to be putting way too much effort into melting Saravok's face off, and that's going to make me very squishy to everyone else in the room. So the summons are to run interference for me while I fix my gear after he's dead. Recast, create undead. I like the Jinn. The Jinn's very tanky. We'll go with the Jinn. Don't have create undead prepared, or animate dead prepared, do I? No, I do. Just to the side. 4, 1, 2, 3. While we're here, let's get us. Get air elemental. Get ice methods. Double crawls on the Jinn.
Time to rest. Still alive.
Poison.
So that's progress.
Feast. And this free cast trick is easily substituted with House of Hope fountains if you're looking for an alternative. A Death Ward, hidden Death Ward.
Bottom line. And, well, in it.
In terms of concentration, I probably concentrate on Enlarge. Do I have a scroll of that? Might need to go buy one. It would make most sense to just do Spirit Guardians, to be honest. So, Protection from Evil and Good, maybe? They are all undead. Yeah, Protection from Evil and Good. Oh, I'm gonna region travel anyway. Stupid. All the summons I'm gonna use. Yeah. I want to see if we can one-shot Zarevok. It might be 2 hits, but I want to see if we can one-shot him. You think of War Domain? Any multi-class recommendations? With Cleric as a whole, dipping into Cleric from another multi-class, I get it. You get some nice proficiencies, some nice spells, etc., etc. But I don't really ever see a need to multi-class from Cleric, unless you are specifically only taking that Cleric domain for some subclass feature. So I would say if you're going War Domain, go all in on it. Cleric 6th level spells at level 11 are incredible. Like, see this HP total? I have 122 effective HP with only 12 Constitution, because I increased my total with 6th level Age and with Hero's Feast. Like Cleric did with Monk, like Cleric reaction works well. If you don't have other reactions, yeah, that one can be good. But here's the thing, with Monk, if you're punching things, you want 6 levels so your fists are magical. And Cleric gets a lot of its really beneficial things at level 7, which means you can't have both. So you're putting yourself in a position where you're very likely compromising when pure Monk and pure Cleric would not have to make those compromises.
Let's see what Guest does.
Monk also has very relevant stuff it likes at 8. But at minimum 6, unless you're very confident in knowing exactly which enemies you're going to be punching in Act 3. I would say you do not want to be a Monk without Magical Fists in Act 2, though. Warding Flare is also competing with Deflect Missiles, and you can impose disadvantage on incoming attacks with Blur, Local Displacement, Protection from Evil and Good. Let me shapeshift now. Someone's sitting here. I want all the summons in this corner.
I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
don't know, watching Tab rock up this creature crew. I could even start with a water surface here if I was nasty, but no, I want to focus on these other boots. Slack and Ass needs to pretend to actually get employees here working while watches for love everyone. Hope you're well today, Foster. Excuse me, that one was trapped back there for a while. Like that back there. Lantern. What coating do I like? Sharpness? Freezing? Sharpness. So I need to look at the initiative of these. Which one of you has the most initiative? It's got to be the Diva, right? Or no, the Jinn, excuse me. I did Jinn rather than Diva. Diva has better initiative. Air Elemental will do it, though.
Can't give up now. Still breathing, despite everything.
Make a save. No, I'll try to roll first.
Your actions have...
Time to push my luck again.
Forgot. I forgot something. It's okay. See how much damage we pull here. Executioners for the others. It's a good amount. 180. Cleric, by the way. I could add more if I used my other ring slot for damage. Also, I messed up and had to burn my bonus action on drinking the flight potion, but it's fine.
I will not tolerate impudence. This place shall be your grave.
Oh, they will try for lesser restoration on him. Give me a reaction. Sanctuary, that's amusing. Interesting, she went for the heal. Is it Illicera who does lesser restoration? Ah, yeah, okay. Sanctuary Resto Haste? Yeah, that's fine. I ain't worried. That's why we have summons. Gives me time to, get my gear correct again. I gave him that darkness scroll knowing he would do that. Tried to counterspell that, and did not seem to work. Darvok's drunk now. There we go. The mummy around, it's fun. I get another action. Okay, this is why I wanted to be out of there. I didn't want that on me. Okay, so I only have 19 AC, but I have 122 effective HP, and I have universal resistance. I'm not really scared. I can force another crit onto Sarabok. Damage. His murder strikes 3. I don't really care. Work on Sendai. Sure, man. Provoke that. you don't care. Haste. That removes Sanctuary. Oh, because Saravok technically damaged a Melisson with Warding Bond. He has his retort now. Might have fucked up putting the ice there, but let's see. Blind strike. Force the crit. Very dead. I don't care about your resists. I was using the wrong flight there too. Whoopsie. That is an oopsie. Certified oopsie. You don't go prone, right? You do. You do go prone. Oh well. Ozigal casting that darkness for me was a huge help. Such an abusable strat. Still have Vampiric Touch. Oh yeah, I forgot your base and of Spirit Guardians. Even happen do so much damage. Okay. You used the Feather Fall I gave him too. I can go over the exact build after the fight. Control the ghouls? Yeah. Ouchies.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Alright, is there room for me to fly next to Elisera? No.
Can't even catch my breath.
I don't care about your Spirit Guardians. You have 28 turns of Mummy Rod. That's amusing. Break that slow concentration. Beautiful. friends with Ball. I kill him though. I became an unholy assassin for the gear. I bought all the gear. I don't need these guys anymore. All emotions cancels Deathbringer's legacy. Amazing. Almond Cleric W. Summons were nice for meat shields for the first couple turns, but now it's just tedious going through their turns. I used the wrong plate. Yeah. Bad habits. So much damage, man. Cool. Oh, the end? I'm not dirge, so no. They have to cast when they have the status. Yeah, it overwrites it rather than preventing it. Does make sense. Okay, so it went slightly off the rails. I didn't really plan super well, but we definitely had the damage. So this hinges on a few things. These boots. Now, I'm not a Githyanki. I am a half-orc who shapeshifts into a Githyanki, but that lets me get the benefits of these boots. These boots give you a d4 of psychic damage, but seemingly on everything that counts as, like, part of a weapon attack. So, for example, if we look at, go to the last crit I did. Okay, here we go. So, I forgot to use it there. We'll go to the first one, though. Combat log's useful for showing this. Did I forget to do it there, too? No. Here we go. Okay. So, see I have the 8 psychic damage here. It's 4, I max rolled, and he's vulnerable. But then I have it here, too. That's because Divine Strike counts as 2 attacks in 1. I got it twice. But it also applies to the instance of damage granted by these gloves. The Crater Flesh gloves, some of the most batshit broken items in the game. And Craterous Wounds was applying to both of my Divine Strike attack instances. So I got 4 instances of psychic damage from the Boots of Psionic movement. Hey Foster, thank you for the 420. Really appreciate it. Craterous Wounds benefit from the extra die that half-orcs get on their crits. So that's an extra d6 on each of these. Benefits from Dollar Amaris, which I'm getting from my Vicious Shortbow, so that's an extra 7 on each of those. And it itself is critting, so it doubles up. So instead of getting the listed, 1 to 6 here, I'm getting 2 instances of an average of 20. That's pretty cool. Automod grabbed that one. And for each of these individual instances of damage, I'm getting Callous Glow on them. That's this ring. And since my weapon is piercing, it's Char Spear of Evening, I have Ballast Armor to inflict vulnerability. That's why this piercing damage is 70. So I was able to hit Sarabok for, 178 damage on that first hit. Just one little poke. Could have sent it higher, but I have this equipped to force an additional crit throughout the fight. And yeah, me forgetting to use the correct version of Flight to reproc that. So a lot of the stuff that went into doing that big poke, those big pokes I should say, is what we call damage riders or DRS abuse. It's just knowing which things are considered their own sources of damage so that they get bonuses on top of that. And it's a lot of gear synergies altogether. The reason why certain things are really good that you may not have realized, such as clicking Divine Smite on a reaction, Sneak Attack on a reaction, things of that nature, is because they will get bonuses that they otherwise wouldn't get if you use them in a different way. It's not always true, but it's a good rule of thumb. You can do a lot of damage. If I had properly set up, I could have attacked him twice there. Like Divine Strike into Edge of Darkness. I probably could have killed Saravok on the first turn. But I misplayed. It's okay. It happens. This DRS abuse? Yeah, Crypto. These boots, these gloves, this ring, this dagger, this bow, those are all notorious DRS bullshittery. And I had them all together on Divine Strike, which is 2 attacks in one. Equivalent getting jabbed lightly with a needle and violently bleeding out. Something like that. It's something you can do to even greater effect below Honor Mode. They have mostly toned down DRS shenanigans on Honor Mode, but not entirely. I can switch back to my preferred gear now. I haven't done Electrified Surface stuff in a while. Who can I go pick a fight with right now? Still been avoiding the sewers.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Save? That's an excellent idea. I guess there's no more avoiding the sewers, huh? Alright, let's see who Orin took.
Seems simple enough.
Much as the build's Cleric dependent though, it's sword with the same gear on a level 12 fighter or warlock. The gear I'm wearing is good regardless. You could put it on other characters and do similar things. Divine Strike is a Cleric feature. This is Cleric level 8 to get that. There are other classes that have things that can fill the same role. Sneak Attack on Rogue, Divine Smite on Paladin, Colossus Slayer on Hunter.
Something.
I have no damage. What if I did this? Oh, sorry, you can't be inanimate. You could do similar things with other classes. In calm motions, Saravok Orin has Death Bringer Galaxy out cancels on them only works when it's ready, not before. It's still very cool. Sneak attacking with Assassin gets some weird stuff when I sneak attack and reaction first turn. Sometimes eats my sneak attack for the round. Using sneak attack not as reaction seems more consistent and giving me 2 sneaks. Yeah. I prefer to tailor to the situation personally. Because of weirdness like that. Name DRS build, 5 Hunter, 1 Rogue, 2 Druid, 2 Paladin, 2 Sorcerer. I mean, Druid isn't really doing much for that. Much as I love Halo Spore's symbiotic entity, that's just other stuff outside of the DRS area. I would say Divine Strike with Reaction Divine Smite is pretty good in that area. Or Sneak Attack, Reaction, Divine Smite, Sneak Attack, Reaction, it's Halcyon.
She's too strong.
Yeah.
Look at... Hush, hush. The
Leave me alone,
murder
Orin.
lord You...
Or accept, and you must kill.
Like, which is why it's a meme. Fair enough, yeah. Hey, Tom, thank you for the 18 months. Wow, time's crazy, man. That's a long time. Thank you so much. Pushing buttons indeed. Other weapon you use wanted to let Shadowheart have the good ending. Well, I did. If you look over here, her parents are chilling. She's not a Sharan anymore. It's Dame Aelin and Isabel who got the short end of the stick. But if I were doing this build without that, I would be using the Selûne version of the spear, which is just the same item but worse in almost every meaningful way. It's just, think of the Selûne spear as being a +3 spear with nothing else worth mentioning. How goes the Baldur's Gate? It goes well. This build has been a lot of fun.
Softer than a whisper. On my way.
How important is the Thano buff for final fight? Meh. If you optimize your stats around it with a respec, it could be pretty nice, but don't bother.
Be on my way.
You just run into the traps, man. If you enter from the other side, can you like save them? I don't actually care about the traps.
Come on, open up.
Favorite Justice League character? Is it basic if I just say Batman? I think Batman's cool. One for Bone Spike. I should. Do you have a strat recommendation for that, Mustard? Missed when you manage to not kill damage, etc. You keep the tieflings alive using dominate person, get battle last light and somewhere else safe. I used improvised melee weapon, Chaser. Improvised melee weapon, and I fast traveled to the Shadow Battlefield waypoint while holding them, which caused them to come with me. And I had a like a pen of chests with a moon lantern on the ground. So I kept them all there. Invisible, fly up to where they are, so combat doesn't start with the Farseer Dork. Will it be a separate combat?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Check out the stone. Don't.
Macro Luke only is like 70 to 80 HP, so no problem with turn. Okay, I'm out of Invis pots, so let me actually go buy some. Batman Wizard used to be a popular crowd control versatility character. How does the Batman Wizard work? Oh yeah, there's the clip.
Anyway, take your pick.
Is that my only Invis pot? No, I have 3. Okay. So I'm not usually worried about splitting turn order with Duo Plus. just.
It's so pretty.
Let me go to the bathroom. Then I'll handle that. Here, be. Okay, be back. Batman Wizard, more fog cloud, less magic missiles, make everyone else good too. Ah, so more of a support thing. I see. Yeah, I like that. We'll go Crater Flush here. Just go Legacy of the Masters. We'll grade the Crater Flush, it's fine. Maybe I go back to Boots of Sonic Movement. Make sure I use the correct flight. I should have had Shapeshifter's Boon on. Oh well. That's effort. I'll ride her longbow. For now. I do wish I had more invis pots, but what's the worst that could happen? Death. Death is the worst that could happen. You gotta try things to learn things. Still haven't been to the guild. I'll leave my summons at the city sewers waypoint. I'll just fast travel them over to the Undercity one. So, Strangler Luke is in like the top left part of that area, right? Great news, Nintendo just confirmed getting Metroid Prime 4 in 2025. Yeah, I heard earlier, Marina. I'm excited for that. Building with an arch, gateway, and one with a double door. It's building roof with no door, north of the double door, just before the bridge. Just before the bridge. That opens the door. City sewers. Straight down the stairs. Structure in front of you looks on top.
Is that blood? No. Never mind.
Have alert. Using the wrong fly again. Like top of this.
I smell a trap.
Oh, there he is.
I don't need any attention right now.
Stoppable 3. Do you have alert? Oh, well that's awkward.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Correct something real quick. Forgot I had greater invis. Parslayer isn't. I guess I was too close over there. That's fine. That's fine. What elixir do I have? Probably fine. Five rounds? Oh, I thought it was like 2. Gets flight anymore. Bird. That's what we're here for. I want to go. I don't think I want to go on the bridge.
Seems like the best way.
So I'm not a target anymore. I see. Normally sneak past this fighter, so I'm surprised to see something you're not intimately knowledgeable about. So, that enemy I just killed has an item, and he only exists during this fight. The best way of doing this fight just to clear it is to just kill this guy immediately, and that's normally what I do because I don't care for that item. But I want to familiarize myself with getting that item. Beats in this build: Polearm Master, Alert, and Dual Wielder. she'll spawn. Oh yeah, I don't have knockback protection for the barb right now. That's a problem. Probably okay. Divine Strike this guy? No. I do something that's more hits. Like this. No, meant to split one. Putting that on the ground. Put those in the combat, that's funny. Fly down there so I can't be pushed. Basically trying to do this less efficiently. Yeah, basically. Yeah, this barb is scary, the one Mustard mentioned. Repelling Strike. It's Repelling Blast for Warlocks, except honor attacks. I doubt you hit me. Yeah. That's what I thought. Resistance. Radiant resist. Anything stopping me from just clicking Destructive Wave? Basically doing what you're doing. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. These are cool gloves. X ignore resistance to slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. Nice to have if you're fighting Steel Watchers. Don't know if I'll use them. Nice to have. Like the Prowler Spheres. Ooh, yeah, that's good application.
Let's have a look. That's curious. I'm done.
Yeah, I haven't watched Strangling Lucan in quite a while, so... yeah, that seems very doable. That's the longest I've ever spent in that fight across all playthroughs. I assumed the amount of time you had was smaller. But still very nervous, though.
But in his doom, he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
Chaos will be sown from their passage.
Why did I go this way? Statues have different ways to go the other way down. Yeah, you can hit them in different orders. They all have... I believe they all have all the lines recorded, so you could hit them in weird orders if you want. So it's not quite Orin time yet. Probably save that for tomorrow. In 7 hours. But Orin will be a case of, much like Saravok, we're gonna try to bully her on her first 2 turns if we can. Notably, if I start the fight with lightning charges, or if I get lightning charges through some means, maybe I end up going Marco Heschker over Spear of Evening for that fight, and I do Bolts of Doom. Basically, lightning charges on Spirit Guardians means I can just fly around with Spirit Guardians and push all the chanting people off of the platform. They don't get to make any saves against it. Just I hit them, they get pushed. And that'll be fun. I'll just be dealing with Orin. I will have an army of summons, but you always respect the Orin fight. I don't want to do Orin tired, because she is a run killer, even on a prepared build. Probably run Killer Sweetheart, Callous Glow, Amulet of the Devout as usual. As much as I want to do Boots of Psionic Movement, Helldust Boots, so I can't be pushed. Way better. I want to get tossed off the edge. Cloak of Protection. Saving throws are important. I'll want to go to the church and donate 4,500. Get saving throw bonus. Probably go get Rapture. Oh no, that might mean you have to do another 60 hours of BD3. It can't have you losing a run. Does Protection from Evil and Good do anything versus Orin? No. Not only is she not on the lists of Fae, Fiends, Aberrations, Elementals, she's Monstrosity, or Humanoid, depending on which version of the fight you're doing. Orin's fear isn't regular fear. There are no immunities to it. There's no counters. The best you can do is have good saves against it. Regular immunity to fear does not work on it. We maybe need to retest Saravok's Helm to make sure, because Saravok's Helm is slightly odd. Hero's Feast. Yeah, Hero's Feast, lol. Okay, never mind. There's Hero's Feast. Cleric Privilege. But for people who aren't playing the best class in the game. Have good saves. Cleric's so nuts, man. Oh boy. Yeah, I think maybe I do something like this. Marco Heschker is not gonna do a huge amount of damage. But I do think I want the lightning charges. I suppose I could just not use Rhapsody. I could do something like Spear of Evening. Marco Heschker. That hasn't worked? Nope. Isn't once per character cleric ability yet? No. I have not used my Divine Intervention yet. I could use that there. Is the weapon any good? It's okay. It's not a bad weapon. +3 mace with some nice abilities, some pretty good damage. The thing is, there's lots of good weapons in this game. So you are more likely to want to use one of the other uses of Divine Intervention. You can use it as an in-combat long rest that also revives your whole party in party play. You could use it as a huge radiant damage nuke. I prefer reserving it for other applications. I'm more likely to want to use this to just get my resources back while fighting Raphael. That's where I see myself using it this run. Because I can just go absolutely hog wild with spamming Destructive Wave for the first maybe 2 turns. Electrified Surface, the whole room, while concentrating on Spirit Guardians. I just do that. And then once I've burned all my spell slots on that, I either have Hope restore all my slots, or I do it myself. Probably what we do. I could go get Nyrolna. The movement speed on Nyrolna makes a lot of sense using that as an offhand. If I make the entire thing electrified water, Halcyon will probably die. I don't care about Halcyon, but I care about free movement speed in the finale. I'll just get the weapon with a different character. Yeah, you could have a hireling just cast Divine Intervention and get it that way. Or, if you don't allow hirelings in your run, you can have Hope do it. Have Hope cast it, and then after you're done with Raphael, you knock out Hope and you loot her, and you get it that way. We will be knocking out Hope to get the Amulet of Elemental Torment. Maybe I do that before Orin? Nah, I won't. And initiative-wise, it's 11. I'd rather have Bloodlust over Cloud Giant, but I'll definitely be over encumbered. Put those away. Let's see what that looks like. Oh yeah. Way too much shit on me. I do have 10 Karabas on skip. I thought you could only get 9. No, last run someone threw one at me. Yeah. Or one of my pets. Someone threw one at me, I'd probably be dead. Why do you think they added this extra much XP in the game? Don't think it extended more levels or something? It was based on D&D rules, but more levels would be worse game balance. Starting character level 13, a bunch of crazy shit opens up, and the game does not need more levels. More levels are not more content. More levels are an opportunity for game balance to turn into a disaster. And the way Act 3 is set up, there being more XP than you need means that people who missed out on a lot of content in the previous acts have lots of options to level up. It also means you can choose your own path through the act. You have options. Like, do you stop playing the game the second you hit level 12? No. Extra XP is fine. Seen people in their first playthroughs at easier levels, full party finishing Act 2 at level 7, guessing they're happy for the extra XP kind of lost on a lot of us, though. I explained shit at level 13 gets really stupid. Yeah. Yeah, plane shift, resurrection. Yeah. More levels would not be good. It's okay, Leia. You don't have to apologize for anything. I'm just getting my gear in order here. Putting away things I definitely don't need. Maybe I do reviving hands? No, I'll just use an elixir of universal resistance. Cat, what are you doing? I don't know if it came through the mic, but my cat has aggressively been making cat noises. My entire base stats are so high. I have permanent +1 from Auntie Ethel's Boon, permanent +1 from a RNG thing you can luck into at the Mirror of Loss. For my Wisdom, I have a permanent +2 from the Mirror of Loss. For my Strength, I have a permanent +2 from the Potion of Everlasting Vigor, from allowing, from ordering Astarion to drink Araj of Ultra's blood at her request. And then the rest of the stats are just how I invested. Any character can get +1 charisma and +2 to any stat from the Mirror of Loss. You can do that on every character in your party if you want. Auntie Ethel is once per playthrough, only one person gets it. And then same with the potion there. First playthrough, walked into Rivington, barely level 9. Same. I just freshly hit level 9. And that was on a playthrough where I had not gone to the swamp at all in Act 1. I never went to the Arcane Tower either, and I had not gone to Moonrise until the Act finale in Act 2. So I missed a lot of content. Also abuse a few items set your stats to specific values. Yeah, like the Warped Headband of Intellect sets that to 17. Gloves of Dexterity set that to 18. There's Gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength that set that to 23. There's the Club of Hill Giant Strength that sets that to 19. Handmaiden's Mace sets your strength to 18 as well. Those are all the set to stat items. I think making BG4 at higher levels possible, that would be kind of broken. It's certainly possible, but BG4 is not happening anytime soon. Larian Studios has specifically said they do not want to do it. They don't want to do DLC, they don't want to do BG4, they don't want to do it. And I respect the hell out of that, because letting creatives do the projects they're passionate about is how you get labors of love like this game. Constitution Amulet, yeah, can't forget that one. Letting creatives do things they're passionate about and not forcing them to churn out slop is how we get great games like Baldur's Gate 3. And for Baldur's Gate fans who played the original games, well, more for the benefit of people who haven't played the original games, Baldur's Gate 2, which was not made by Larian, it's made by BioWare, came out 23 years ago? 23 years? BG1 was in 1998, also by BioWare. So, Baldur's Gate fans didn't really think 3 would happen. And it eventually did. And it was a pleasant surprise. Those things are telling us now, not leaving us hanging. Yeah, that's very big. Neverwinter Nights 2 went 1 to 20 in base to epic level in the X-Packs. BG1 was to level 8, and then BG2 was from that to, you know, in the expansion, low 20s, mid 20s. See levels 13 and 20 being its own game, high level play is its own thing, D&D away. See a spiritual sequel to BG3 as their own high level play game. Imagine your starting character being level 13. I mean, for people like yourself who have lots of tabletop knowledge, people like me who really dig into the nuts and bolts of this game, I could absolutely see that being a good time. But like for your casual player who gets overwhelmed by their hotbar as a level 3 wizard, I think people would hate it. Because this can be very overwhelming to get into. Yeah, I'm making sure my orange stuff's in order. Okay. I've stared at my inventory for enough time right now. That is going to be it for today. I hate to cut it off, but I need to figure out what I'm doing for dinner today. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I can't speak. I had an awesome time today. Okay, and Cat is just knocking things off my desk. I think he's hungry. I'll be live tomorrow. I go live around 10 a.m. Eastern, give or take. I've been starting early lately. Yeah, more of that. Lazy's doing time trials today, and I missed it. He's probably ending. I'm rating. Nah, I won't do that. Anyone I know playing BG3? No? that's okay. Find someone you like, go support them, good vibes and all that. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, and I'll see you tomorrow or the next time I see you. Bye-bye.